What's up, everyone? Welcome to the channel. Today we are going to open some packs, the packs we got from last week's solo battles. Now that the golden tickets are in and we know who the Saturday limited is, and we are not really interested in getting a left guard Alan Fanecno, who doesn't match our theme teams, even though he does look like he's going to be a badass guard. He doesn't match our theme teams. So, we're going to play some solo battles. We're going to open some packs. All right, guys. Let's start with the Play Fan Appreciation Pack. Let's see what we got in here. Ooh, we got lights, pretty lights, a 96, a nothing 6, 91 we skipped over, an 85, a 90, and another 90, an 88. Got 96. Give some more training. I should have just killed it there. Let's come back in. Newest. Let's kick all of these butts. Yep. All right, so we got 229. All right, so we didn't sell any of the power-ups. The Brian Dawkins didn't sell. That's why we're 200k short. All right, let's go look at what he's got going on real quick. Did I forget to auction him? Or maybe I put him on only for an hour. Because he shouldn't have expired. All right, we got 179. Got 38 minutes left. We'll put him up for 188. Okay, one day. 188,000. There we go. That means all this training we have is pretty much free once he sells. So we were at 3 million, and the rest of it we got by doing sets last night using mutttools.com. If you're interested in finding out what mutttools.com is, you can watch some of my videos or hit me up. All right. So no, we do not have 96 packs to open. It's also where I've been keeping all of my other packs. Let's see what we have here. Start with some Hail Marys. Shoot. Gregory Rosario. We display. Let's get you guys here. Let's get this up. Dan Derdorf. All right, let's see. Quick, let me have. See if this is going. Good again. Hit up Twitter. Okay. Let's tweet out. Out. Next pack. What's up, Bones? Nice little Brandon Cooks there that's unneeded. Actually, Brandon Cook's card goes into his power up. He's 4K. Might as well auction him. How's your day going, man? Now we hit the midfields up. I doubt he's selling for anything, but we're gonna check. Oh, he's still selling for decent shit. Next midfield pack. I haven't seen him yet. Ooh, that's a big. Nope, maybe not. I thought that was the bigger animation. I was incorrect. You are the only one here so far. Alright, let's hit up our red zones. Jeffrey Simmons. Braxton Berrios. Trevon Diggs. Oh. How's he doing price-wise? There we go. A little bit out of it. Yep. The rest of you can go. Next red zone pack. Let's see what we get. Adrian Amos. Zadarius Smith. Yak Youngblood. Isaiah Simmons. Matthew Judon. I think the Jack Youngblood is worth. Auction. 3,000. Boom, 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 boom. I just don't want to quick sell absolutely everything. This way it'll at least get us enough then to buy a big card. Quick sell it. Where did those coins come from? Did Dawson sell already? He must have. Damn! It seems to me like that was probably a broken price, but that's okay. All right. Let's get into the ones we still have left here. We have another Hail Mary here. Nice. That's a 94 out of a Hail Mary. Tyler Shatley himself. Bam. Another midfield. So 86. 83 and 83. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Yep. Bye, goodbye. Got one more Hail Mary. One more midfield. What you up to, Notorious? How's your day been, man? 82, 85, 82. Ooh, how much is Randy Gregory going for? Well, I'm not going to find out in upgrades. Dumbass. We'll sell him for 4K. Now let's grab the touchdown pack. Now we're getting into the good shit. Come on. 77. Marlon Humphrey. Let's see how his card's doing. Okay. 91. 86. 490. See you all on the other side. Actually, let's see how Jarvis Landry is doing now that he has a new team. There's some Saints themed team that actually want him. No, it doesn't look like it, but that's alright. Still sell him for 2,800. Sky rockets in flight. Touchdown pack 3. It's actually 2. There are 3 left. 81. I've gotten this card so many fucking times. 83. 88. 90. Oh shit. But don't. Right? Touchdown pack 2. Actually, number 3. Patty Mahomes. No doubt Beckham. Ooh, a 90 Cordell Patterson. Patterson. Alright, how's he doing? He's barely above training. I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna eat him for lunch. Bam, 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 bam. Last touchdown pack. Kicker Harrison Butler, Josh Allen, linebacker. Alright, that's a pretty good pull. I'm guessing he's still selling for good. Kickers just always sell for a lot. Alright, so he's got, does he sell for over 1,400? My guess is yes, see? For 38. That was a pretty good pull on that one. Alright, we're going to save the elite pair. Let's hit the free Pro Fantasy pack that came from leveling. Yep, an 86. 80. 79. 69. Jim Kelly. Denzel Ward. Oh. Oh. That's just horrible. Horrible, I say. Horrible, my friends. Alright, here we go. Drum roll. Dum-dum. A Redux. Jonathan Allen. At least it's a 96, not a 94. Wow. He's selling for 3 times the value. Was not expecting that. All right, there we go. We now have 300,000 training to rip. I have to assume that 170 was Brian Dawkins, right? Yeah. Sold quick like. All right, 48-hour pool increase. I want to use 70K on a fan appreciation pack first. To inject good luck. Okay, we got running big card, and 88. Running, another big card, 93. No running, 88. Team of the week, 91. Another running, man, all fucking legends, and 92. Oh, big card, 96. All right, so we're going to eat this. That means we pretty much got our gold out of it, though, right? You'd have bought him for 66. We paid 75 for the pack. We got way more than our gold out of this, actually. Look at that. We got 71,000. So we basically got all that training at about 1 gold each. I'll take it. Why didn't it distract my packs by 1? Maybe it's unlimited. All right, here we go. It's just me. Let's open some of these. $87. Let's open 10 packs and see where we end up. 2. 3. 4. 5. I know it takes longer, but I gotta keep those out of my inventory. Six. Seven. I don't know if I need that one, so we're gonna keep it. 8. 9. And 10. Alright. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't great by any means, but it wasn't horrible. I've seen worse. Alright, we'll hold on ripping some of that training till maybe some people come in. Make it fun. If not, I'm going to be ripping them tonight by myself. Let's go to solo battles. Select our opponents. Alright, let's start with LGB. Let's make sure we're in the right team, though. Nope. Alright, let's see how we're doing with people on this one. Yeah, 26, 26, 23. I would need to move a Raider and a Brown. I need to move a Cowboy and a Brown to Raiders. So this is a free card here. I don't think that he's in the other one. Who is my backup quarterback? Oh, it is Tom Brady. I need somebody who is a. There we go. Somebody who is a Raider. It looked to me like my Randall Cunningham didn't sell either. Oh, just says this didn't says Pup didn't sell. Okay, so now I need to move just a Brown, right? Hey, I'm streaming. Whoever's coming in, you can come. You can't see the thing. Oh, let me charge it for you. Love you. All right. Come back to marketplace. Hey, what's up? Hey, Case, brother. No problem. Lurk away. I'll start ripping some packs later on when more people are on. We'll rip one real quick for good luck. $89. Bo Jackson. Coach's pack. Oh shit! There. This switch up lets me make this switch without needing to actually change my players around every time I go back and forth. There. Now we should be 25 of 25 of 25. Yeah. Now let's start with changing our things out. Replace the ability. Finish him. Yeah, Bubba. Hey, I'm streaming, buddy. Don't be in here in your underwear. I love you. Good night. Thanks, bud. How we looking? 17. He gets it for 1. He gets it for 1. Oh. Then he gets it for 1. There we go. That's much faster now that I have my team set. We know what we're doing. Sure. So I'll do a solo battle. Let's make this shit work. Oh.
Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis ready for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a peek at some of the big players in today's game, and you're a big player in today's game as well. Let's get the party started.
All right, I am still super tired, but we're going to try and play these correct.
And the Cowboys are able to recover.
Try not to make many just controllable mistakes. That's up to defense. I'm in his base.
You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if
Play
we
the
try to work
ball.
along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to
Swap
steal
ball
possessions
on.
in this game. And maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage. And they tried. They just didn't get it done.
On first down, Rodgers. And
Draw.
long way there, losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
They don't want to waste this outstanding field position on this opening drive as they come up on third down. Rodgers now to throw, and he's taken down.
Nice. Get in there.
Jadeveon Clowney in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to fourth down. And here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. With the football going back over now to the Cleveland Browns. And now movement here right away. Maybe a sign of things to come with this crowd. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. A false start backs him up 5. First and 15. They'll run now with Bo Jackson. Finding room at the 30. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Got to give a nod of appreciation to some of those guys up front over on that left side. Several key blocks.
Come down here.
No appreciation for the guys from the backside that didn't allow
I-
any leakage, anybody could run him down from the
Nah,
backside.
they're at the kids' table.
Okay, so front side guys good,
Yeah.
backside guys,
Meh.
that's what you're supposed to do.
I've had better.
Okay, either way, worked out quite well, didn't it? A nice sizable gain.
And now with a play clock winding down, a whistle and possibly a false start. A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. And here is motion again, and that's going to be 2 in a row. And maybe they were coming with a blitz that time, and it caused a jump.
I think if we saw it, you know that they saw it. Might have been a little discussion down there. Bad guys coming. Pick them up. Pick them up. And someone jumped.
Oh, he's got a little daylight. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. 48 yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries of the ball game. Even from up here in the booth, the play-by-play guy could tell that there was some pretty good blocking on the right side of the line.
Well, you have good eyes, and it's almost like a ballet when it's executed that well. Everyone in the right spot, everyone in sync, everyone hitting the perfect notes. A little more percussion and a lot more bass, I would think, than you get your normal ballet. But at the same time, that was well executed.
A big play that time for Cleveland. That opening drive rhythm continues right into play number 3.
Whatever they decided that they wanted to run before the game, it's working pretty well for them right now. Moving the ball downfield at a nice rate. And guess what? I think the chain crew might have to get a little oxygen over there. They have to keep moving downfield with first downs on each play.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he takes this one in for a Brown score.
All right, I'm not going to complain about the first defensive stop. I'm not going to complain about the first drive. Still got a minute left. Get our shit going. Sorry about the muted time there. Child sitting here on timeout right
We're
now.
going to talk about statement drives. I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
And he'll get into the end zone as a 2-point conversion.
All right, let's get a
is
second good
successful.
defensive drive in a row.
Here, a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and now an onside kick. And the Cowboys are able to recover. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things. Now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he'll take this one down to the 36. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there.
Hey, what's up, Jesse James? I don't know if I like Cam or not. I mean, I don't know if I specifically like Cam for any reason that would make me like him more than
Throwing is Rodgers.
um.
And this is going to be incomplete.
What? Can you not hear me? My shit's on. I think you saw me talking to my kid. Maybe the thing's behind a little bit.
Force the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere.
Can you still not hear? My mic is on. I can see it queuing up.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this score will stay right where it is. Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. They had to go a long way on their last drive to score the touchdown. This time they get at least
But yeah, I don't know that there's something about Cam that I specifically have to go get him. Both Cam and whatever his name is, the Cowboys quarterback. They should have never gotten a golden ticket. Both of them have better carry than Mixon. But again, for General Cam, I don't know if there's something that would make me upgrade over Mixon. They're pretty close. They have the same buckets. So unless I pool a cam and I can play and then sell one, it might just be whichever one you have. I mean, it's nice that Cam's a little taller and a little heavier, but I think I like Mixon's stats a little better, except for carry. Yeah, I used to say no to Cam because of his animation, but I went and messed around with him for a while, and his audible animation is not that bad. It looks like they toned it down. Yeah, they have the same buckets, too. That's the problem. Like, they have the same ability buckets. Their stats are similar. Cam is a little bigger and more physical, but none of that's enough for me to go buy Cam. I would have to pull him to use him.
They run on first down with Jackson. And some room to roam now. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. Thought they were going to have
I'll be doing some pulls a little later. We got 330,000 training right now. I just didn't want to pull it while nobody was in the stream.
They'll run on first down. Jackson. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. A great play there with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Browns add 6 to their lead. Kevin Stefanski going to leave the offense out to go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. They'll roll him out right. And he is in to make it 16-0. I think we're sensing a trend here. 2 first-half touchdowns. After going for 2 after the first score, CD, I thought maybe they would kick the PAT here. No, they get 2 more.
No, they decided to really press the advantage because, remember, getting the 2 after the first score, you've already got the other team back on their heels if they're going to mount a comeback. But to go up 2 scores and 2 two-point conversions, you've really got them thinking.
And now off to the races down the right
Off to a good start so far, guys.
Touchdown, Cowboys. He returns
even though it's 11:49.
Yards to the house, and the Cowboys cut into that lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and that trims the lead down to 9. So let's try this again after the kick return, TD. Here's yet another kickoff. Takes it at the 7. Here comes the
Last rushing touchdown needed.
And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going.
You
2
can do.
drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
The false start backs him up 5.
All right, let's
First and
see.
15.
That guy moves back when we rotate. Does not. I'm against that.
And now movement again, and they'll march even further backward. So that penalty will back them up half the
There we go.
distance to the goal line. They'll run with a big man, Bo
Man,
Jackson.
good
Oh,
blocking.
he's got some breathing room. And finally, he goes out of bounds right at the 35-yard line. A big play that time for Cleveland. They'll run here with Bo.
Look at that double block. Good job.
And he is out of bounds. First
I'm
he
telling you, I like
gets
him.
5 to 10.
Not as much as I liked maybe Trent Williams, but I actually like him better than Freiermuth. It's
Where they started from,
Jacob
and now
Johnson.
7 first and goal.
Yeah, and some nice running right
not a
there.
99,
Got him the first down.
but
And at this
he
point,
does a good job.
Just open up your playbook. You can call just about what you want.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal.
Ooh, I thought I'd be able to
Closes
just sneak
quickly
through.
here. He can fight only to about the 4. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Now Jackson.
Man,
Push his way forward down to about the 3.
need my time here.
Now the Browns signal for the second of their time.
Normally, you just sneak through these regardless of what. There we go. Come on, goal line defense, fuckers.
They'll try the ground game with Jackson. And he'll take it into the
There
end
we
zone
go.
for a
3
Browns
touchdowns down.
A great effort there. On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Browns add on to their lead. They'll look to throw. He'll buy some time right. And he will get into the end zone to bump the lead up to 3.
Right, this is the 88 team, too. This is the high team of the ones we have left, so that is boding well for us.
Talk about the ball staying in the hands of the best players, but most of the time you want to get it to a back, pitch it to a wide receiver. In this case, the quarterback did it himself.
Taken from about the 12. And he's loose again.
Back, guys. Watch out if I ever decide to play in unders, which I have in the past, because that shit will catch me right in my numbers. Not that I care if you guys actually see me in my underwear. Not like I'm running around in a thong. Or I might be. Never will you to know. Unless I tell you. Show you. Right, cheerio. Right, cheerio. Let's go.
He returns the kick 88 yards to the house. And the Cowboys get a bit closer. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. Takes it at the 7. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustles.
Blitz coming and down.
Just trying to not let that happen. So fucking annoying. I'm doing so good. I come up with 1:30 left. And that happens on back-to-back plays.
Well, just go ahead and let's break the term down. Zone means they're going to play zone behind them in coverage, not man-to-man. But the zone blitz, why it's confusing to offenses? Because oftentimes defensive ends or defensive tackles will drop back into coverage, and linebackers or safeties will usually fill that gap and blitz in their spot, messing up the blocking responsibilities.
Man, dude, what up, yo?
Mixon on the the move to his left. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet?
Yo!
And that's good enough for a first down. They go play action here on first down.
Every time, man. Can you just let him get to the fucking sideline? That's exactly what you would want to happen if you were in this situation.
Here's Johnson with a reception. And they'll have it in the red
I thought I was
zone.
going to get at least 2 touchdowns in this time period. But of course, wasted my timeouts.
And now we've got flags down. Looked like one of the Browns might have moved. A false start backs him up 5. First and 15. Off play action. Mixon. He gets it left side of Johnson.
How's your night going, Madden, dude?
All the way down at the 3. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on first and goal. And now we've got flags down. Looked like one of the Browns might have moved. And they'll try again here, first and goal after the false
Come out
start.
of this bullshit-ass defense. Get behind the 10-yard line.
And here is motion again. And that's going to be 2 in a row.
How's your lip doing?
It's going to set him back 5 yards.
Doing all right?
And they'll try again here, first and goal after the false start. And now movement again, and they'll march even further backward. And they'll try again here, first and goal after the false start. They'll look to throw again. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
You notice how all my linemen released at the same time? Just because what the game wants me to do is go back to where a touchdown's out of things. So they're going to keep choosing defenses that force me to come back. Look, again, I am now, from first and goal, I am now back to the 30-yard line.
And here is motion again, and that's going to be 2 in a row. Things made a little
And they are
difficult
continuing to do it.
start as they try again on second and goal.
Bringing cover 1. Bringing that fucking guy off of the edge. I'm going to fucking go back another yard. I don't give a shit. Now we're going to switch plays.
And now movement again, and they'll march even further back.
Come this way.
Things made a little more difficult after the false start as they try again on second and goal. Off the play fake. Mixon rolling to his right.
What was that?
Hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
What the where the fuck did he come from? Look at this. I have double team on him. And there's no double team to be seen. Oh man.
That one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. A final shot before break. Mixon looking downfield for Jones. And this
Give it to me. Yeah! Eat it, suckers.
a great
Yeah, you showed me.
player. As time expires,
Yeah. So I'm asking, how's your mouth doing?
The Browns will extend their lead on the final play of the half. And just before the half ends, the prayer is answered defensively. A disaster there.
I know often we're surprised when this actually works. I mean, the excitement level goes way up, but maybe we shouldn't be because I know as a defender, you've got to play the ball in this situation, but you can't interfere with the receiver because remember, it's a spot foul, and it'd be first and goal if it happens in the end zone. And you
And now due to a
No more drooling? You got it all better?
forward to the
We only have 12 first downs. We need 50 more rushing.
second half.
Nice, man. Nice. Do we really have 3 rushing touchdowns then? How did we lose so many yards?
We're going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway. Taken at the goal line. The Browns offense getting
Madden rule.
to start the third, and they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage,
Yeah, I kind of started talking shit about how good this game was going. Now it wants to be annoying as fuck.
They'll run with Jackson. And he's got some space here. Oh, he bowls over him. There he goes, right side. The 30.
Oh, step out. I don't need a touchdown. I got a whole bunch of extra yards. That sucks. I wanted to get that touchdown. That was looking so sexy.
Change the game, shows you a glimpse of it right there, taking the ball down inside the red zone.
it just tells you how tough it is for a defense. You just hold on all game and essentially hold your breath.
Touchdown! It's complete. Colin Johnson, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Browns come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Back to throw. Mixon sliding out of the pocket. And make him 4 for 4 now on 2-point conversions. As he'll take this one in for the score.
Third quarter. Kick to these bitches. Get a good stop. One more. I rolled a little bit. I got 340,000 training left. I decided to wait till people were in. Didn't want to roll by myself.
You got some pretty ticked off folks on the other sideline now.
The Cowboys offense now, they head out for their first possession of the second half. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional.
I might want to get inside stuffs back in the middle, I think.
Somewhere, and so far, just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
I think I have one.
At this point. Now a shot taken on third down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, you got to think that sooner or later, they're going to hit one of those, but the coverage has been excellent thus far, and it was again on the last play.
That's running out of steam, and it won't get there. He left it just short, no good, and this score will stay right where it is.
NFL kickers nowadays, they make things look so easy because normally from this range, about 2 out of 3. And this is not an easy kick.
Yeah, 20 years ago, you get where he was in that 50 range, maybe a little over. And it's a big kick, but now we just, if they're short, you're like, whoa, what happened?
I really like this, Steve.
Yeah, you're right. 20 years ago, we were saying run some more plays and get closer. Now we think they're definitely within range, and you're exactly right. When it comes up short, there has to be something that went wrong because they have plenty of leg.
Now a play fake here on first down. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the third quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but
he tackled him in bounce, that piece of shit.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Being chased out left.
Why? Did you talk to him earlier? So you got shit going on?
But not before he's inside the 30.
Well, I certainly don't want to pile on, but this defense has just not been up to the challenge in this game, and this continues as we see here. Coverage, not been very good, soft in spots. And there's an easy throw and catch for another first down.
Off play action. Mixon. Throw left side complete. That's Johnson. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Mixon. And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Colin Johnson, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns are pouring it on. Again, he'll drop to throw. They'll roll him out right. And they're a perfect 5 for 5 now on 2-point conversions as he is in to get them 2 more.
I think this is just going to be a function of the times we live in now. Very similar to the bat flip in baseball. Everyone's got to start to get comfortable with this. But to me, this is just rubbing it in. You got a big lead. Go ahead and take the extra point. One thing to keep in mind, though, karma's still out there. And sometimes it has a way of catching up with you.
And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility.
Ooh, I missed.
Hitting the ball for the team.
Missed.
Kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't
All
you?
about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. How about this? They'll try
Nope.
the option.
Where you going? Nowhere.
Lose yardage on the play back at the
Fucking you're Aaron
40-yard
Rodgers.
line.
The fuck you trying that shit?
Loss of a couple on the play,
Bitch.
so now
You
third
bitch.
down coming up. Back now in Arlington. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with
I don't
a
understand what's
third
going on
down
here.
as we played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down. Had his
Well, they
hands
almost
on
got
it.
me with whatever the
And
fuck
pretty
happened there.
symptomatic of how this game's been going. Here's Thomas Morstead now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And problems spreading to the punt team now. This one goes all the way into the end zone on the fly. So
All right, stop holding our breath on defense. No more defense.
We've got a lopsided game here. I don't know, Charles. What does the handbook say that we discuss when we've got a game like this in the 4th quarter?
Hold on a second. Let me thumb to the proper page on that. Know what it says?
What?
Let's discuss how we got here. This is a dominant performance, where they took control of this game, how they've managed to keep control of this game, and then we go ahead and think about how we're going to leave here and get to the airport. In a lopsided blowout, the roads are usually open.
And he's brought down.
Tell you what,
You guys are assholes, man.
I think he should be
Totally out of bounds there. You can't just decide to be a dick all the fucking time.
But one thing we've both learned about
Yes, you
quarterbacks
can.
in this league, they often stay on the field longer than you expect.
And here's a throw off the scramble, and that's complete out left. 19 on the last play, 19 more here at another 1st down. Off play action. Mixon out to his left. And the throw left sideline here is
Give me that
caught, but
catch.
they'll rule it incomplete.
Nope.
Couldn't keep his feet.
Nope.
2nd down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Off the play fake. Mixon. And that'll fall in.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's 3rd down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight.
I'll take a look at it after the game.
Looking at 3rd and 10. Steps away. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge. And that's good enough for a 1st down.
Too close. Gotta get him out of goal line.
And now we've got flags down. Looked like one of the Browns might have moved. And they'll try
Too
again
close.
here, 1st and goal after the false
Cut off
start.
his pattern at 10 yards.
And here is motion
Okay.
again. And that's going to be 2 in
Good
a
defense.
row. And they'll try again here, 1st and goal
No.
after the false start.
But nobody's coming in off the
Play
edge.
action. Mixon
Fly over here.
rolling to his left. And this will be caught. And the carnage continues. It's another touchdown.
Rasul Douglas.
Now the Browns offense will stay on the field as they'll go for 2 here. Back to throw again. That's caught at the 2. And they are just not going to let up as he is.
You do any rolling today, Madden, dude?
Well, I guess when you're hot,
Did you roll any shit?
I would just go ahead and take the extra point and move on, but apparently they've got something to prove. Almost feels like Something was said this week, and they wanted to make sure that they laid it on them in this game.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And there he goes again. 20. And he brings this one all the way back. So definitely good for the individual stats. Maybe not for our storyline, but he's in for the late score. 56. Point after, right down the middle, as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter.
They're not onside kicking yet.
Try this again after the
That's all kinds of good for us.
Here's yet another kickoff. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone.
Yeah, I got 370K, 330K. I had 370. I rolled about 30K. I didn't really get anything yet.
That may have been what happened on that play.
That edge guy is trying to come in. Gosh damn it. Oh, that was a horrible animation.
Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he is out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
Oh, come on. So slow getting there. They gave him that catch? I'd have been so mad if that happened to me in Weekend League. That was, did not look like a catch. Oh, shit.
Nixon. Johnson with a burst, a 1st down and more. And all the way up to the 46. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him. Why not?
God! Did you guys fucking block? Jesus Christ!
The guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd.
Damn!
Off play action. Nixon.
Shit fuckery.
And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a 1st down. They say he was
Of course.
out of bounds. So
Of course.
things looking pretty good on the scoreboard. They're going to keep the offense out there and go for it.
Of course they're bringing the house. Better give me that catch. You better have given me that catch. Yeah. What I was saying. I'm fucked up because of this fucking drive now. They've taken up so much time on this drive. Because every time they come out in this formation, they're double blitzing me.
Johnson's got it complete.
Man. Every fucking time. Normally when they come out in that formation, they're running into the coverage. Fucking throwing for my life every play.
Now they'll look to throw on the move to his left. And give him another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues.
Is it okay if I break one of our rules, partner, which is to never call a game over until it's over?
9 yards.
Because this certainly feels like it's over after that drive.
Yeah, that was spirit crushing, wasn't it? And now you just kind of felt the air go out of the balloon.
Yeah, they were fighting so hard.
I'm fucking not gonna hit 1st downs on here would be my guess. Need 6. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I can. It's close.
But when they were unable to, I think you're exactly right. You could see them sag on their sideline.
Still have 2 timeouts.
Might just be over.
Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he's loose again. 30. 10.
28 seconds.
Too little, too late. But he does get in for 6.
No wonder you're grinning. You just beat me in our fantasy league.
Indeed I did, my good man.
We should do a full kickoff. 100 yards. And 6 1st downs. It is rough, but not undoable.
The one you didn't see coming, and that often is the case when it comes in special teams.
We'll see a return here from the
We
end zone.
really only need one penalty.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot
Yeah,
of
they're
room
farther
to
back
work
this
with.
time.
They gotta go a
So
long
that should
way now to
be
try and
cover
score some
2.
points. I do know this
Cover
from
6.
experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head
We're
out
good.
on the field.
One
And he's
first
out
down.
of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. Off play action. Mixon out to his left.
2 first downs.
Finds his man Johnson. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Off the play fake. Mixon steps away. And that'll be incomplete with
First
11
downs.
seconds remaining now.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Rolling to his left. And this is going to be
3
caught,
first
but they'll
downs.
say out of bounds. So it's incomplete. And the pass
I'm
falls
not going to be able to get the
incomplete.
first downs.
So 5 seconds remaining
Need
now
basically
in this
20
first
more,
half.
30 more seconds.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Flush to his
I have no clue why Mixon was so fucking slow there. And
Charles, it's one thing to win, it's another thing to win.
I just want to hit my threshold game. Like, is it all about you fucking the players that you make that last thing happen?
What a game to put up that number of points. Continually feel
The answer is yes. Yes, Thomas Cooper. We fuck you in the butthole. You are not allowed to get any higher than your pedally scores you're getting now. Fuck nugget. All right, let's do a few rolls. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that definitely looks better, for sure. Lip is still fucked up. That's healing nicely, though. That's a drooling mouth if I've ever seen one. Alright. Let's open 10 to start and see what happens. 95 on the first of the 10. Yeah. Bye-bye. Number 2. Number 3. 96! Yeah. Bye-bye, Billy Johnson. That's a good fucking start on these two. Number 4. Hell yeah. Are you on your mobile? It feels like, do you have that mobile delay turned off? It feels like you're about 10 seconds behind. Kay's brother! It's KB! Look at that, and the 91. Good rolls. Let the good time roll. Yeah! Good time rolls. I definitely think they turned those down after the first day, after the first week of things, because I didn't really get a lot of those after. Come on, we don't need a bunch of grays in a row. Another 91. And I know common strats to boot. Another 87. We'll take this till we get to 300k. 88. Get rid of this guy. See you, sucker. Another 87. $89. They're going nice. And another blue. Yeah, that's 100k back right there. Hey guys,
Send a new team.
I'm streaming. I just wanted to stop in and say hi though.
Hello and hello stream.
How you guys doing today?
Going fine, brother. How you doing today?
You know, living my best life.
Oh, you're running Ravens?
Ah,
Nerd.
I know who I needed to talk to. You just got off doing screen, right? This is Dad.
No, that's Lord Oxide.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Streaming right now. Okay,
Check it
never
out.
mind that. Dad hasn't
I
got
got you tabbed up.
reasons.
Hmm?
Did we advance the week and CFM? Where are we at?
Oh shit!
I think I played 8. Are we in 9 yet?
I think because of me going on that vacation, like I have not touched the league. I gotta go get in there after this game. Actually, unless you are you advancing tonight, Whoop? Not yes, no.
Another 88.
My fucking foot is peeling. I don't know. He's not talking.
I saw him queue up. I think your mic is off, whooped. I keep seeing you queue
This
up.
man whooped up, fell asleep on us.
I'm watching.
Thank you, Cordell. Dude. No, you don't hear Oxide? So
What about it?
he was asking if we're simming tonight, right?
You're still in week 8, right? We haven't simmed past week 8.
No. Week 8. We're freaking week 12. What do you, week 12.
Oh, so we play each other.
What?
So I would go on 11-0 before I played you. I remember that specifically.
Right, no, that's what I'm saying. I think if I sing this week, you and I play.
Hold
No,
on.
I'm saying I think we
Hold on.
play
What
now.
happened to... Hold up.
No. We don't play now.
So in the last 4 days, we simmed like 4 times?
No, we sing twice in the last 4 days.
So I didn't get a chance to play my game then, right? Because I played week 8. Let me see. I think I played week 9. No, we're in week 9, guys.
Oh, so we're behind. What do you think?
And I've already played this week. Yeah, we're not. God, you scared me when you said week 12. I was like, what are you talking about? You skipped the whole damn season on me. Yeah, we're in week 9. Are you simming tonight?
Fucking fat fuck.
Hey,
Sorry.
hey.
Yeah, I'm singing tonight.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm just saying, hey, you're trying to be an MCS superstar. They don't come back and find some video on you saying those words. You know what I'm saying?
I think people said worse and got away
I'm
with
sure they have.
it.
I've listened
sure
to
a lot
Dubby say. I've
worse.
listened to Dubby say some bad stuff. All right.
Fuck.
Honestly.
Fuck.
I mean, it's a video game. We're going to cuss. We're going to bitch to get played.
We are set, ready to rock. for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup, and these guys on your screen ready to rock as well. Some of the stars. in
Exactly,
today's
Madden,
game.
dude.
Speaking of the game, let's get right to it.
All
And
right.
now a gamble here right off the bat, an onside kick to begin the game. And the Bills are going to recover.
Woo! You see how far he went? Generally, it is. Yeah. The way I have it set up right now, it is. That doesn't mean that I'll abide by that, but damn it.
And now a timeout called defensively by the
Wasted a
Browns.
timeout already because I was fucking around doing nothing.
Step aside here in this first quarter. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here.
Swap ball. Leave all that the same.
First down, and they're going to throw with Allen. That's complete to his tight end, Freiermuth. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. A good safe pass.
I think I would need to set it up to play. Hold on, man, dude. I don't have it running right now. Oh, thank you. Thank you. My stream thanks you too.
An early test, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. And he'll give it here.
Look at all those blocks they got. Jeez, man.
The first down here before he goes down at the 26. Here's Allen on 1st and 10.
Yeah, eat that, sons of bitch. Gonna waste this whole fucking quarter is what we're gonna do.
Got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. Another try after the first down sack. Allen, he finds his man, complete. That's Alexander. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down. Throwing now is Allen. And
What, babe?
as he releases it, and that'll fall in.
Okay.
They certainly had good starting field position.
Madden dude says hello, Mrs. Oxide.
Plays. Have to admit that that's a
Madden dude in my stream says hello, Mrs. Oxide.
when that drive started, they had 6
She said holla,
thinking about.
not to be confused with holla.
Championship's kick is good. And the Bills' opening drive yields 3. In
Oh,
the
boy,
end,
thank
the
you.
opening drive, Charles, does yield points.
Thank
Maybe
you,
not the
Red Zone
touchdown
Threat.
they wanted,
Appreciate it.
Yeah, but bottom line, they wanted to get something out of that drive.
Oh, man, you gotta love Red Zone Threat, right?
Points, they won't turn that down
That's
at
the
all.
best.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't
Plays
give his
it.
offense a
You guys have any good pack luck today? Anybody pull anything?
long way now to try
Nope.
and score some points.
300K for me, personally, and didn't even pull, I pulled one full legend, and then Randy Moss. So,
And he's got
That sucks.
funds. Yeah. Considering the last drop, I pulled like 4 within like the first 10K.
out of bounds, but not
Or not 10K, like,
Man, I pulled. I have
68 yards rushing
I pulled a golden ticket, but I pulled
to a great
I
start.
don't know how many damn Ultimate Legends,
Game, how about that?
but none of them were from my cards that I needed.
He's just getting warmed up.
Like I need one from Mako Vick, I need one from Jamar Chase.
oh my god, did this guy forget to activate his team?
On the carry, it's Jackson. And that'll
Roaming Deadeye Gunslinger in a post-up, that's it?
get him behind the line. A good response
I think so.
by
I
the
think somebody
defense,
fucked
sending
up
them
here.
backwards after that huge gain last play. So a step in the wrong
Wasn't
direction.
me.
Now they'll look to make a miss
Jamar
on
Chase
the
doesn't have an
second and
ultimate
14.
legend, by the way.
I would hope not. I would hope the fuck not.
Just in case you were hoping to get
Did
one.
you mean Jamar
Give me a
Chase?
second.
On the ground, this is Jackson.
Jamar Chase?
And down to the 20
rookie?
he'll go before heading out of
Give me a
bounds.
second.
It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a third.
J Money pulls so much fucking shit. The guy's pack luck is out of this world.
Manageable.
Yeah, they love
Not
to
Jamar
use
Chase,
those
Chad
things
Johnson.
as an offensive coordinator. You can
There's
keep
a
people
VUO.
a little bit off balance and guessing
Yeah, he has a
because you don't have to throw it.
Whoa!
Run game if you want to, and if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
I told
And
you.
he will be out of bounds here on what will
This
turn
kid's
out to
playing with
be
two
I also
One.
needed one from, and I also need one from Randy Moss too. I need that one too.
The one fucking time I don't click on because I just assume the SWAT's gonna work, or if he does, at least at most go for the catch. It's just gonna, you know.
And now we've got flags.
And this guy fucking catches it.
Looked like one of the Browns might have moved.
Ah!
False start backs him up 5, 1st and 15.
So he can't throw under. He's having under pressure.
And now movement again, and they'll march even further backward. Maybe anticipating a blitz, and they jumped.
Yeah, and if we saw it, you know that they saw it. The bad guys might have been coming on that play. Had to pick them up, and they jumped.
Here's
Oh,
Jackson.
Justin Lane, do me a favor. Catch your man, please.
And he is
Numbnut.
When does your when's school let out for you, Ben, dude? When you hit summer break?
And the Browns have taken the lead. Kevin Stefanski going to leave the offense out to go for 2. Looking to throw. Mixon, he'll buy some time right. And he'll get into the end zone to make it a 5-point game. And that was the old QB one-man band play there on the conversion.
And look, let's face it, even quarterbacks who don't have great mobility, in certain situations, they're able to actually take the ball in themselves. Remember way back when Joe Namath against the
I knew you
Giants
were
at the
going
Yale
Namath.
Bowl, right? Remember Joe had all those knee
Wow,
operations,
okay.
they thought he
Oh
could-
man, I'm not supposed to play defense here.
He practically walked into the end zone.
And the Bills are going to recover.
Nice.
A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Sacked there by Jadeveon Clowney. Still 15 yards to go, 2nd down. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he is going to be
Brothers and sisters.
behind the line of scrimmage. And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. Here's Allen to throw it. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Bush.
Are you kidding me? That's fucking Dead Tooth Jones. It's fine, but still. Shit, fuck face piece of ending. Oh, that's fine.
So out comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time here today.
Are you excited, Madden, dude? You'll be able to play more Madden?
Blankenship's kick is good. And a
Barely
second
made that field goal,
gets
but that
back
works for
within a
me.
couple
I hate when
and
they
8
miss them.
now. No problems in the field goal department so far. He's 2 for 2.
Pretty reliable here in this game, isn't he? And to me, that bodes well for them. If they need him late in the game, his confidence should be sky high. Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with. They've got to go a long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
And some space here.
You don't have the angle, son. You don't have the angle, son. You don't have the angle, son. Suck it!
Cleveland. A big play there. 97 yards. And the Browns
What's already starting?
quickly for 6.
The anger?
So what was already a game to remember becomes even more so as that touchdown run, a lengthy one, takes him over 200 yards now for the game.
And I love the fact that to get over
I don't think I've been very frustrated tonight. What you talking?
I mean, a lot of times you get 1 or 2 yards and oh, he's over 200 yards. But that really put an exclamation point on the game he's having. Fantastic.
Oh! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You purposely left that statement vague to make me ask. Goddamn Jewel. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this. Look how hard he tried to get tackled. Did you see that fucking shit?
And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo.
He tried to get fucking tackled.
Such a
That's teamwork to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10
Hey,
seconds in
stack
football.
my money, stack my money. Buy me one of those purple controllers. Yeah, hello?
Oh,
Look, your mic's moving, but I can't hear you.
Takes it at the 7. And now the Browns
That boy
coming
dropped
on
his
the field.
headphones in water.
And they hit the home run
Damn.
last drive. One play on the ground, all
Damn.
in the house. Now the defense making their
Yo, buddy,
expecting a run
Ricky
here.
Bunch ain't gonna work.
I love your description because when we talk about hitting the home
I
run,
know how to
we
work
think
and
about
lurk,
passing
my
play,
boy.
something in the air, deep ball. But just taking it big time.
Oh my God, Cordell, that's a one way to play it. Let's go.
Establish this run game. The play action pass could very well be open.
Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as they
Ah.
go to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
are you running that GT, Cordell? You're saying?
One of the Browns might have moved.
Of course.
And that
Anybody that's saying it's bad is because they don't have it on the theme team.
second down and long.
I mean, this isn't even on a theme team, but he's still playing like a fucking demon.
Still haven't pulled him. He's the one I haven't pulled.
And now where are they going to mark him here?
I think I literally pulled him right after I bought him. I was kind of pissed.
But that could have easily been 2 points the other way.
To me, I knew they were going to be way cheaper, but I still bought them at
In
the
end zone, they need
hype of their
some
price.
pushing.
Huh?
Let's see what they can do on third down.
Yeah, I haven't pulled one golden ticket at all yet.
Jackson.
I think I pulled 10. It was like 6 in one day.
Yeah,
Like the
well,
day they dropped.
I'm about. Maybe I'm at 12. I
You
think.
guys pull them and I haven't. How the fuck you guys pull them and I haven't fucking pulled them one? Good gosh.
Look,
Well,
the
how,
draws, bro.
what are you doing when you pull? What's the most amount of training you've tried to pull with?
On first down, Jackson.
Firefighter.
I had almost two. I used like 200K,
Now that's why.
and the only thing I pulled, the only thing I pulled that was like three good cards
Here's
were
the thing.
both 99 for Ultimate Legends.
I've had almost a million go that was all garbage. Like the idea with training is
Damn, that sounds like it's something for both. Me personally, I went in with 130. It came out with 5 golden tickets.
yeah, but you went in with 300 today and you didn't get dick. So
No, but for some reason, like last week compared to this week, there's a lot more people talking about like the pull rates today weren't high, but they were high last week.
yeah, the
People are
trick
saying- people are
is
saying they
to
didn't
have a
boost the- they didn't actually
system,
boost the odds.
and the system to make the tickets work for you is really really simple. You go in with a large amount, 300 to 400K. You pull. You don't instant resell. You pull until you run out. You take the cards that you have. You make a 2 or 3 Team of the Year cards with those cards that you pulled. Sell the Team of the Year cards.
It doesn't
They're
sound
all-
like a lot of work.
No, it's not. It takes 4 minutes. They all sell for 100K each right now. I was selling Michael Dixon's for 180K during this shit. Then you'll make back your coins from that and the strat cards. Then you take the cards you have left, quick sell them, start again. It's really, really simple to run a pattern.
Me personally, I can't do that. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, well, not everybody has somebody to help fund their team. Some people got to do it themselves.
Okay. I get what you're trying to say, but the only problem is, here's my problem.
Wait. What do you mean with that?
Down here in Old Carolina, we don't make that much.
What? There's no money there. What are you talking about? I'm talking about coins. You take your coin. You took that 200K.
Right now,
You go through. You run some.
like right now, I only have.
I don't know where this conversation's going.
I don't know if your mic's cutting out, firefighter.
Yeah, you and Whoop just not even talking with this.
It's everybody's mind. So,
Damn. Damn.
for some reason.
I can't hear this poor guy.
They get to throw shit like that, man.
Different places. Sometimes it seems like we do it simultaneously, but we rarely get to see this.
I feel that shit. That's quite indubitably.
So now the other return teams out there is
And Trey, you're saying it's too much work to go
Yeah.
into the sets
I'm
tab.
lazy.
To go into the
Yeah,
sets
no,
tab.
I'd rather just go into head-to-head in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but that lazy is different. That takes to win a Super Bowl. How long does that take you?
Can you hear me better?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's also entertaining.
I find doing the
To
sets
watch myself
entertaining.
beat people. Huh?
I find doing the sets entertaining.
No. Yeah, you do. I don't. That shit. I hate if I'm in the menu for more than 20 minutes and I'm not sitting here trying to build my team. I can't.
But that's what you're doing when you're doing the sets. That's why I find it awesome.
I'm at the point in the year my team is just like it's like that. It's like it don't even really matter for real. With my coin stack, like to me. Only reason I should have a high coin stack is if I'm trying to buy cards to use on stream. Other than that, I'm chilling.
Paige, can you hear me better?
Now we can't. Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. All right, so for me, the only thing is, I did your method. I actually did your method a little bit because I was watching on YouTube on certain things how to do it. So what I did was when I had a 200K training, I think it was a little bit more than 200K. I sold the biggest cards I had, sold in.
Nope.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. That whole system that they talk about online, nobody has the system that I developed that Dad Brown and I have been using of Mutt Tools. You sell
Okay.
everything above a 94. You quick sell everything with an even. So you save 93s, 91s, 89s, and 87s. That's it. I said it before.
But hold
like,
on. But question, the only thing is that 91s, 92s, 93s, and 94s, the 94s are only giving you back about maybe 13K? Or is it less than that? Or is it 7? Sorry, not 13. Sorry, 7K.
what? A quick sell on a 94 is 19,000.
19. Okay, never mind. 19,000. Okay.
So a quick sell on a 90, and a 90 is 5, a 91 is 7, a 92 is 10, a 93 is 13, and a 94 is 19. But that doesn't matter. So you pull your cards because they're Ultimate Legends and they're not selling for the training value after the market. You quick sell everything that's even and everything above 94. Then you take the 93s, 89s, 87s, and 91s, and you go into your team of the year sets. You make the punter and the kicker first, the Dixon and the Folk, and then you can look either on My Tool or you can go to Mutt Tools if you have an account, which you don't yet, but we can work on that later. Or you go and just look at which team of the years are selling for most. Darren Waller, Hargraves, there's a few of them that all still continue to sell over 120. You make those cards for free. And because training is at, think about the calculation. Training's at 1.7, 1.6 right now. If you spent 200,000, which means that was 300,000 in gold, in coins that you spent to get that 200,000 in training. Then you go and you make a Michael Dixon and a Folk and you sell them both for 120. You basically made back almost all the money that you re-rolled, plus you got all that extra training from the evens and everything above 94. And the whole idea is break even and try and pull golden tickets. But the trick to this, where it becomes awesome, is the strategy cards push you over the limit. The whole time I've been making money on this thing.
Yeah, I've made a minimum 100K every time I've rolled.
Every time I roll, because if it's the only thing you can get fucked. I got fucked one time. I rolled somewhere around 500,000 to $1 million. The second half was good. The 500,000 that I rolled, I got a lot, and it was on stream. People were buying it. I was having bad stream luck, and I kept pulling jerseys. But literally pulling jerseys is tons of jerseys is the only way to get completely screwed, and the luck doesn't really. Like, that doesn't happen a lot. You got to have a couple. If you have a couple chambers in the barrel, that won't happen to you a lot. And this isn't like, I know people make videos and they're like, this is how you make coins. And then you go look and like, that shit's dumb. I can't snipe the same way. All those cards are gone. The prices aren't there. This is not that case. It is the highest percentage that you get from these
are the cards, and all the low cards, which normally people are quick selling for shitty training values, all actually turn into cards that you can sell. I'm not kidding. This was a week ago. We were selling Michael Dixon punters for 140 to 180K. That's 193, 291s, two 89s, 287s, and then 6K to buy the last 385s. So we were literally getting 180K from 5 cards every time we sold one of them. And even right now, where they're at 110, it's bank, like bank all day.
I did not mean to. I'm so used to Cordell.
Well,
I just try and spun.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on first.
I would snipe things until you get up to 300K training, and I would roll and do it again and keep that in mind, because I'm telling you,
Oh,
it's
thank
the
you.
smallest amount of thing in changing this that'll break it. If you go and sell the 95s instead of quick selling them back to the market, you lose money when you go to rebuy training. That's a loss. It's not worth doing it. If you keep re-rolling until 0, but you don't restack your money, it is inevitable that you will eventually end up at 0, and then you won't have any more runs, where instead of rolling 15 times, if you roll 10 times, reload, sell a card where you can basically roll 8 to 10 times again, and you just keep going down that cycle, you'll every once in a while get bad cycles that make you go to 0 and you have to restart. But sometimes you'll get what Trig had and what I had last week, where you'll pull 3 golden tickets in 120 or 130K and be in the money. That's 1,000,000 coins. It was more. I pulled an Ed Too Tall Jones and a Mixon when they were 600 and 400,000. I made 1,000,000 coins in less than
Yeah, I
that.
pulled a Colin Johnson when he was 5. So
I did
So
too, but I kept him.
What?
I
All right.
didn't.
So, question for a Chad Johnson kicker, there's about 12,300, 12,600 really, if you want to get the cheapest. That's what it's running as right now.
Are you saying?
Mhm.
Are you asking me to buy one to put on your team, or are you saying to quick sell it?
No. You're saying to build up the thing.
Yeah.
If we build up,
You don't build up the Ultimate Legends. You build up Team of the Year sets. Only Michael Dixon,
years. Okay, hold on.
TOTY. You build up Michael Dixon. It's the TOTY, the orange set. It's about 8 over, and you want to build from the 2 from the bottom. So there's the very bottom is Tony Pollard. The 2 people above him are Michael Dixon and Nick Folk. They take the least
Yeah,
amount
Nick-
of cards to make them.
Did one of these YouTubers
Yeah,
release
Nick Folt's selling for right now for 130,000.
Yo, did a YouTuber post a spread?
100. No, sorry, 101 and
300.
300. Yeah,
101 is free. Think about that. That is almost 70,000 worth of training. So if you make
I'm
one
looking
of
for
those
your
and you
own.
sell 2 of those guys, one of him, one of Dixon, off of your
Oh, he's gonna rob
300,000
some
initial
stuff.
roll, you make almost all your money back. And if you
Yeah.
happen to pull a couple of blue cards, you're in the money. If you go pull a bunch of green strap cards, you end up in the money. Like, I'm not saying you can't go broke. I'm just saying 80% of the times it's a winning thing. A winning
which is
factor.
doable. Don't get me wrong. Now, but let me ask you a question: who's buying all that right now? Because right now everybody's trying.
Fucking
Everybody.
joking me, dude. Damn it!
I have sold. I have
Ah!
sold. I have sold probably 22 Michael Dixons in the last week. Last 2 weeks. Probably 22. Because I make each of them at the same time. So probably 22 Nick Folks. Probably 10 Darren Wallers. I mean, just yesterday, in order to get free training for this promo coming out today to have training, I made Kyle Pitts, Barry Sanders. I did it all on stream, and they all sold. You can go look. You literally, I would suggest go to my YouTube channel and look at my video from yesterday. Go to the end and watch all the cards I made. They all sold before this morning to give me training where I made coins and got training for free by making the sets. Like, it's crazy. There are 1 million people playing this game that are every time a new golden ticket come out, they're rolling a new theme team. Every time somebody gets a Ben Bonucci or whatever his fucking name is, they're like, oh, I'm gonna go roll a Cowboys theme team. What do you need with the Cowboys theme team? You need a fucking kicker. They go roll a Nick Folk. They go buy a Nick Folk. It never stops. There's always somebody to buy cards.
Yeah, I don't cost. Damn, it don't even cost that much. Damn. Holy shit. Huh, how much is a 93, 92? Hold on.
You can build that set for profit. You can build that set for profit just by buying it, but you won't do it inside of the set thing because the set thing doesn't give you full unfiltered prices. You're better off going to the market and knowing what you need and buying either draft NFL Draft Pass cards.
I can't hear you.
Or you else. Yeah, Whooped, you're queuing up, but we can't hear you at all.
The Bills offense now for one final time in this first half. Maybe time for one quick completion to get into field goal range.
I fucking took it out the end zone.
Now, I was giving Trig a little bit of a hard time, but fucking around, he's totally right. If you're good at head-to-head, you can go out and smoke 100K in, I don't know, 3 hours. So you can just spend a day playing and end up with 300K, turn that to training and roll. It's the same thing. But if you're not the person who can go out and win the majority, if you can't get to the Super Bowl consistently and win it.
Oh, what the fuck, Cordell? I was just giving you high praise. You want to do this shit?
Yeah, I never can get to Super Bowl. I have never been.
I can't win. I always get some sweaty fucking eyebrow fucker to beat my ass.
I can't even make it to Super Bowl. I can only make it to maybe the second round of playoffs, and then I'm out.
Go, Dave. That's a beautiful fucking deep. Sorry.
I have been doing this. I don't know if this is a great way, but I have been doing this a lot. So, just hear me out on this one. I've been doing the solo challenge. Alright? And so far, they've been good to me. This is the first time I actually won all my rounds of solo challenge. But on my solo challenges, I'm up to legendary. Now it gives you about to legendary level. It gives you 59,500 points. Then it gives you 2 Hail Marys, 2 midfield packs, and 2 red zone packs. So that's 6 packs altogether.
Yeah, I do. I'm a world-renowned solo battles player. I'd call myself that now. I've had 2 first-place finishes, and I generally finish in the top 25. So I heavily suggest, if you don't mind doing it, everybody should be doing solo battles if they need points.
Yeah, I think I should have done that a long time ago, but I kind of went for so my theme team is the Eagles, but then I kind of switched it up because I couldn't get all the Eagles I wanted, so I kind of switched up to a hybrid team was with Bengals, Rams, and Eagles.
Yeah, I run a 3-team hybrid team.
Okay. So, like, I don't know if you were watching Dab's Twitch, his Twitch earlier.
No, not today. I got home from work and I had to feed the kids.
Okay. So, he was showing my actually offense and defense. And a lot of people, he was saying my defense line is like a glitch. All the glitch players.
Dude, that's awesome, man. As long as you can play it and it works, that's fucking awesome, man. You don't even need to worry too much about getting, like, way better cards. Like, if you're running, glitch defensive tackles that are super fast or super small or some shit like that, like Billy Johnson.
Yeah, I'll tell you who's all on my defense. Actually, I'm live right now if you want to see.
I can't because I'm actually in the middle of a solo battle game right now.
Oh, okay. Well, when you get done with your solo battle, you can come on. Just let me know when you're ready. But yeah, I'll tell you a little bit. So my right end,
Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up first and goal.
automatically Marcus Davenport, 99 overall.
Yeah, mid.
So that'll back him up 5.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
I know. My left end, even though yes, Marcus Davenport is a it can be both left end and right end. It really don't matter. But the other one that everybody's been saying, D Hunter.
Daniel Hunter, if you have him on a team, oh my god.
Yeah, he's been good since he came. He was
He's been good.
he was a team of the year guy. You could have built this card with team of the year.
So I don't got him fully leveled up. I only got him up to level 95.
Right? Didn't Daniil Hunter have a team of the year card?
Go Davenport.
I'm not sure. Hold on, let me see.
I know he had the Ghost of Madden card.
Yeah, he has. The team of the year card. Yeah, he has one, but I haven't got that one yet.
I got a free roam user.
It will put him up to a 97.
I had a free roam. I didn't think he was actually gonna put his name back on the fucking row. You fucking nerd. Oh, sorry.
I don't care that you cuss, man, on the stream. It's okay. It's just as long as it's not choice words.
Oh no! I ain't gonna say yeah.
Then my defensive tackles, I got SAP, SAPP.
Yep.
All right, and I also got one and only my favorite player on Eagles team is Fletcher Cox, baby. Fletcher Cox, man's a beast. But if I really want to go back in the past, I would have to go Trent Cole. Trent Cole is my best.
Are you?
Give my number. Oh, sorry.
Then my CBs, I have Jalen Ramsley, Ed Too Tall, Jones, and also Douglas. Then if I'm going to go to my safeties, I'm going to have to go with John Lynch, the captain, 98 overall, and Cam. I can't pronounce. Yeah, that one that they gave us for free thing. I haven't leveled them up yet, but Dad sent me where I can go watch his YouTube and basically watch how to level up pretty quickly and get his stuff.
Ooh, why the fuck is nobody blocked?
For safeties, I got Brian Dawkins, 99 overall. And also, I didn't get I started way too late, but I got Taylor Mays, but I didn't get the last card for season 2.
Yeah, he's good. I like you got Brian Dawkins, huh?
Yes, I got Brian Dawkins for 99 overall.
Did you build him or buy him or pull him from a pack?
I actually built him. I actually started from scratch. I actually got his power-up card, and I started building up and all that stuff. And then when Sugar Rush came, I actually got all the cards to build him, and then got him. Now I did pull. Now here's the thing: I got so lucky of pulling like the rarest cards, but pulling a 99 overall for golden tickets, I can't pull. Like for Jalen Ramsley, I pulled a 99 for him. Sold it for candy. Yeah, I pulled all the stuff that was rare. I pulled just to go out. I even had a 99 on my offense, a 99 Tom Brady, built up all the way almost. Sold him. Sold for Cooper Kupp for Hunter training and all that good stuff just to build stuff up. Had a 99 wide receiver for during the I can't remember what his name was. It was for the draft 99 card for wide receiver.
I don't remember.
Got him. I can't
Oh, was that
remember
Michael
his name.
Thomas?
Yes, it was Michael Thomas. Yep, there was. I pulled him. Pulled also the what was it? Hold on. I actually think I still have him on my lock team. I tell you who I all pulled. I even pulled the defensive tackle. I pulled him. Pulled the four safety.
Looked like one of the Browns might have moved. So the false start certainly doesn't.
So you do lots of re-rolls. You generally have good luck.
Yeah, just golden ticket, no. Everything else, yeah. Like golden ticket does. But no, I mean, don't get me wrong. I have fun doing it on my days off. So like right now, if I go to my lock team, these are all the when I go to like play head-to-head people. So I pulled a 99 Michael Thomas. I pulled a 99 Josh Allen. See who else I pulled on my defense. 99 O'Neal for the Denver Broncos.
Oh,
So
that's
I
nice.
pulled a pretty much a good team. Also had I did sell him. I kind of got rid of Aaron Donalds. I actually won him out of it his 97 pack out of the pack.
Yeah, he sucks in the card.
So I kind of got rid of him because of a lot of people giving him hate. And I was like, okay, well, and I found out he went from a left end to a DT.
Yeah, no, he can play either, but Aaron Donald, even as a defensive tackle, he is good if you run him as defensive tackle. That's the only place you can run him. But he has a low 70s change of direction. So when you run him off of the edge and you contain, he makes his turns like U's. So it's so painful to use him.
Yeah. And also had one. No, it's not. It's Sanders from the Cowboys.
Deion Sanders.
Deion Sanders. I won him out of the Easter egg.
Nice.
I also won Patterson. LOLB1. I won him out of the thing. Sold them both for training. There's a lot of things I sold because I was gambling for a lot of things. So now, don't get me wrong. A lot of things I pulled was best gambles ever, but it hurt my team. I was at a 97, my 98 for my defense, 97 for my offense. I went from a 98 defense to a 96 defense. Went from a 97 offense to a 94 offense.
Yeah, but that's okay. You got theme teams. Theme team makes up for it a bit.
Yeah, but it also hurt because of my strengths. I sold them too. Yeah, all my strategy cards, I sold them.
Oh, that's a bad gamble. You lucked out that they put strategy cards in the training variety pack for the first time ever. I would not have sold my strategy cards. It costs way too much to get the right strategy cards.
And that's what hurt me. I made a bad gamble on that one, which I regret, but also look at it too. You know, I don't play the like head-to-head anymore. Because after I could not, no matter how hard I tried, no matter how much I built my team up and tried to, I guess in a way of doing the way I needed to do, I could not get to, to the Super Bowl. Just never could. Now I have beat a team that had it was a 98 and a 97. 97 was offense, 98 defense. I beat him like he was sitting still. But, from going to having people like, for example, have like 99 wide receivers, 99 this, 99 that, there's no way I can keep up with that. Not even with my team.
Sorry, I just threw an interception and fucking shit. Fuck this whole game up.
I understand how that feels. Trust me, I've been there and I've done that. Actually, I actually followed your Twitch. Actually, I think we rated you when I was on. Yeah, I know who you are now. Because you only do the solo challenges almost.
I mean, I do all of the content, but it's mainly solo challenges are the content that gets a lot of views.
Yeah, I know who you are now. But yeah, for me, being a firefighter for 15, my time is trying to do the stuff like all that. It's very limited. And it doesn't help when you live about 5 minutes down the road from the station. So it kind of really hurts a little bit because when there's like 2 or 3 calls go out at the same time and it's on my off day, I have to look at myself, all right, sacrifice this to go to a call, or sacrifice the call, go do this. Well, it's a no gimme. I'm going to sacrifice the game to go to a call every single time.
Yeah, for sure.
That's just... And, a lot of people I see people, don't get me wrong, trust me, I wish I could be the people that, when they get off, they go straight to the game, they play for hours. I'm like, I get jealous because I wish I could be that way. But when you've been doing it for so long, for, firefighting, just like, you can't just give it up. You can't just say, okay, I'm going to change careers, I'm going to do this. It's, when you're in it, you're in it. You're stuck in it. It's like trucking. When you're doing, like a guy told me, I've been doing trucking for almost 34 years. And he was like, I can't get out of it no matter how, because the pay is there. Now, firefighting, hell, you ain't going to get a lot of pay doing it. You ain't going to get rich doing it. Trust me, you got to love it to enjoy it. And, my paychecks every year probably is about close to 40,000, if that. That's me if I'm working overtime.
As a firefighter?
As a firefighter, yes.
The world is backwards when it comes down to shit like that. It always has been.
Now, don't get me wrong. I taught my wife, make fun of it all the time. I'm worth more dead than alive. Like, my yearly salary for, just year is more, if I die on a line of duty, is more greater than my yearly salary. And that's kind of fucked up to say like that. But I've worked more dead than alive. That's like, I told my wife, I said, well, I don't get to spend it, but hey, at least you have a life insurance on my ass, so I'm at least dead. If something goes wrong, so. Because not only does she get $500,000, not only that, but also whatever benefits or whatever fundraisers they do for me, she gets that too. So I mean, you're looking at about $1 million, death benefit really. So
But I hope she
I joke around.
You better hope that she doesn't decide to become an arson.
Oh hell no, she is. She's a CNA. I sometimes, kind of test her cooking to make sure she's not trying to purposely kill me. But I love that woman on my heart. That's the one thing about it. Married her for 5 years, so I can't complain.
That's good shit, man. I'm sure your community really appreciates your service too.
It's here and there. They do. But I mean, it's one of those things. Like I told Dad, when you've been doing it for so long, it is like, we're here for them. the community is like the customers. They're always right. They're always first, and that's how we look at it. You know, they pay for the trucks. We keep them clean, and we just use them. You know, a lot of people don't understand that. You know, and I wish, honestly, I wish the fire service would actually teach you guys more on what we kind of do on a day-to-day basis. And like we try our best, but the problem is that, and when I see like from my crew, we try to teach people, hey, if they come in to visit the station, we gotta teach the mom and dad, say this is what we do, this is why we do it, this is how we do it. You know, because when you go to a call, but 95% of the time you're going to see a fireman sitting still. This is a gimme. You don't actually see the action behind it unless you just go on TV and you see it and you're like, okay, well, why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? I mean, of course, it's a gimme that they're putting the water on the hot stuff. That's a gimme.
Right.
But when you see a guy running, you know, a couple guys running with pipe poles and, you know, and ladders into a burning building, and you're like, where's the fire hose?
Hold on 1 second, bud.
Go ahead.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Oh, you're fine. I understand. Payment comes first.
No, one of the cats is meowing somewhere, and that usually means somebody locked it in a room, and it's gonna fucking piss or shit in the room if we leave it in that room. But I checked all the rooms, and I don't know where it was meowing from. So
That's why I have a dog. That's why
I wish I had a dog. I have a dog, but when we had the second child, we have a Malamute. It wasn't possible as an indoor dog. It wasn't possible to keep it when we were having our second kid, so I gave it to my brother. And my brother couldn't take care of it, so it's at my dad's house now. And it's 120 pounds. It's such a big fucking dog.
You talking about a Virgin Malinois?
No, Alaskan Malamute. It's the cousin of the Siberian Husky.
Oh, well, Wow. Yeah, a friend of mine just told me. Well, I live in an apartment complex, and a guy was just talking about that. And I have a Siberian Husky slash German Shepherd. He has half Siberian Husky, half German Shepherd, and I think it says in our blood when we did a blood drawn, he has also a little bit of Lab Retriever in him.
Nice.
Yeah, he's my boy. I love him to death. He's only 9 months old, and he's a spoiled. He knows that he's a spoiled brat, and he's just smiling at me because he knows.
Hold on 1 second to the stream. Hey guys, hey Matt, dude, are you there? I'm gonna pull some packs. I'm gonna roll another 100K if you're there.
But yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, you know, I know I could, if the market goes down on the tickets, I know when every ticket comes out, the golden ticket, I know one of these days I'll pull it out of the training variety pack. But I just know right now, I mean, yeah, if I do all the strategy stuff like you're saying, I could pull it. But having the time to do it right now, there's no way. I can see it if I'm on my vacation, but even if I'm on my 4 day, but the only problem on my 4 day is that the 2 days when I'm on my 4 day, I'm sleeping my ass off to
Yeah.
regenerate.
I can see that.
And then the other 2 days, I'm spending time with the wife or spending time and doing things around the house. And then it's back to, all that. So it's then, because when you're on your 4 day, you're off for 4 days. And then when you're back on, 24 on, 24 off, 24 on, 24 off, 4 days.
Man, that's such a pain. That's so hard to maintain.
Yes and no. But I mean, it's you already know who who you're working with. You know who your captains are, your lieutenants, driver operators, and all that. Us, we don't have battalion chiefs. We're a small department, so we don't have that. But we do have our captains, assistant chiefs, deputy chiefs, and all that. So it's pretty simple, but I see your point because of when a person hasn't done that, it's kind of like real hard for waking up at 3 o'clock. You always have those 3 o'clock calls or 2 o'clock calls, and you wake up from a dead sleep and you're like, all right, it's at this address. I know where to go. A lot of people are like, how the fuck do you do it?
Yeah.
I'm like,
For real.
you'd be surprised. Our mind's always working. So I mean, it's fun. Trust me. You've been doing it for so long, it's fun. But you also have those calls. You also have those days that you're kind of like, why am I? You always question yourself. Why the hell am I doing this? Why? And then you also have those days like, I'm glad I'm doing this. I'm glad I'm doing this. It's like an ordinary job.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's the way with kind of everything. You get accustomed to what you get accustomed to. And you do what you have to do. And sometimes that's graveyard shift, sometimes it's swing shifts, sometimes it's swinging a hammer, sometimes it's data entry.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna roll some training here on this stream. Let's see if we get some gold tickets. Get this card out of here. For 66. Alright, folks, let's get some training. This is a slow start so far. There we go. At least we're getting some cards now.
What's your stream name?
It's the same as my name here, just without the underscore TTV. So it's Lord Oxide.
Give me a second. Let's try to find you. Oh, there you are.
Oh, I think my auctions are full from auctioning all of these jerseys off, so I'm gonna run out of space soon. Feel it. Maybe I cleaned enough to not worry about it. Let's see. Let's go. All right, we're done getting jerseys. How about that? We don't need any more of those.
I agree about the jersey part. They should have upped it more.
Because the
Coins-wise.
packs are already coming out, like I said, where if you're doing it right, they're profitable. There's no, I'm only complaining for the sake of complaining. I actually don't mind. I just wish there was something I could do. Like, they should give me a jersey fantasy if you put in 30 jerseys. Just something to clear out your jerseys in whole, but get something that you might want.
Agreed on that one. Agreed.
Like, let me throw 30 jerseys in to pick one of the Browns jerseys or whatever.
Yeah.
Green strat cards are still a moderate win. They're still worth more.
Yeah, I've been
coins
pulling a
than
lot of
black
green.
calls.
I've been pulling a lot of greens, and I think last time I played, I think I pulled a lot of blues. I may have pulled like 3 or 4 blues.
Blues are
Oh,
worth
man.
150,000 gold each, so those are always big wins. Ugh. Jerseys. Jerseys. Are you PlayStation or Xbox?
Xbox.
I was gonna say if I pulled a Vic, I would have given it to you if I pulled a full one, but I'm PlayStation. Another green one. That's all right.
What?
That's 50K right there. Let's go. Come on. All right, 89's keepable.
Well, I do appreciate that, but when about if I was on PlayStation, that would have been really helpful. But fortunately, I've been an Xbox fan all my life.
Yeah, it was a hard choice. I like PlayStation. The PlayStation controller this year, while it's looking technically like they break easier, I really do like this year's controller. And I feel like Xbox always had a great controller until the Xbox One, and it got really cheap with the Xbox One. So kind
See, for me, I agree with that one pretty heavily on that.
So when that happened, I was like,
What
you know what,
God's
I'm gonna
the
back away. Now, if I would have known what they were gonna fucking do with Game Pass, I would have just bought the fucking Xbox. Because, dude, you can just pay $35 a month, get an Xbox, have it. Look, 4 rings, boom, 97. Edgerrin James, he's gonna get quick sold. Yeah, if I'd known, I could have just paid $35 a month and got an Xbox and had the full Game Pass Ultimate for my PC and the Xbox, and I was going to get Day Zero EA titles So much
So
bullshit.
now they came up with more stuff on Xbox. So you have EA Plays. You also have, I think it was something else, and then you also have Game Pass. So they came out with 3 things, and it's really worth it, to be honest. So it's like, if you actually do like the plan, you're like it comes out of your account every month if you do it by every month, and it's only costing you about $10 and I think it's 68 cents every month. And that's what I do. I mean, hell, I've been like, I have not paid a Xbox card except for the gift cards and all that stuff. I mean, hell, in almost about maybe 7-8 months ago, and it's been worth it, dude. It really is.
So here's the problem, though. This is the problem that I face if I wanted to move to Xbox.
All right, what's that?
When you start playing this game, and I know this because I started on PC. So I started on PC in November. I haven't played this game before November. I mean, I played Madden when I was young, but it was just playing against the computer in local seasons. Never played MUT. And that's when I was young. I didn't play it for probably 6 or 7 years. So I came back in November. I came back on PC. PC, I used an Xbox controller on, so my buttons were Xbox controllers. When I moved over to PlayStation, 1, because I had a PlayStation 5, and 2, because if you wanted to play competitively, which I suck, it was a stupid reason to think about it, you can only play on next gen to play competitively for like MCS, even though I'll never make it. At 44 years old, my pro gaming days are behind me. But when I switched over to PlayStation, it took me probably 2 whole months to realize the X changes, right? So for PlayStation, the X is the primary button, the down button, but on Xbox, the X is the side button.
Hey. Yeah.
So the problem with that is when I see X for months, my brain was conditioned. When I see X and I want to throw it to X, which is generally the, in your case it would be A, but X was the deeper receiver. I would instead throw it to what X was on the Xbox controller because my brain was conditioned to see X, click X to throw it, and I would throw so many interceptions. So if I was to move back, I'd have to go through that whole pain again of figuring out which X am I supposed to hit, and that's a lot of fucking pain.
Which I agree. Yeah, I mean, I see that, but the thing is, like, how much do you have to pay? I mean, every month for your PlayStation stuff, like every month.
It's like
on average.
$60 a year. I paid when I got it, I think.
Okay, so $60 a year for a whole year for us, for Xbox, is about the same. If you want to play actual online for a whole year, it's about $60.
But mine doesn't include any of the games. It's like it's not their pass. It's just you had to pay for PlayStation Network to play.
Yeah. Now for us, for our pass, for the Xbox Pass, that includes your Xbox Live and your Game Pass, all bundled in one.
Yep. I wish I
And
would have that.
that's and it's like you're paying $1. It's really, if you're paying $1 a day, and then when it comes out to out of your bank account, it's $10 and, like I said, 68 cents every month. So I mean, you're really saving.
Welcome back, Hayes brother. Yeah, you're
I
saving.
mean, you're really saving a lot of money on that part.
And like I said,
Plus,
it sounds like you bought the Xbox yourself. If you go with the Xbox Access Pass, you get Game Pass Ultimate and the Xbox for $35 a month for 2 years, which is literally the cost of buying it, 0 interest, and half price on the Game Pass Ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, nice, Kay. Just give me a few. I'm clearing out my inventory here. We'll get back to doing some more rolls and see what we get.
That's okay. I actually seen you in It's Todd's. No, not It's Todd. Sorry. And Dabs. Yeah, his lineup for defense and offense is nasty.
Yeah, and Dad Bros?
Yeah.
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 We're all God Squad people at this point because we run coin making videos and we do lots of stuff like that. So, once you're able to make a lot of coins, like I'm on my 7th theme team that I buy and then get rid of the other ones, and my last theme team that I built before this one was the world's first 4-team 25 of 25. It was the first 100 of 100 theme team ever made.
Wow. For me, now I don't go that far. For me, I only keep whatever I keep is keep. If he can't level up more, I get rid of the card and I invest to a new one. For me, I have seen people, they have started over their stuff and kept on making different accounts. Like on Xbox, and I think PlayStation, they do it too. They make different accounts and they start over from scratch.
No, I don't start over. I just start new theme teams.
See, I can't. I couldn't. I don't mind doing it, but the problem is that's so much work for me. Like, I spent, I don't know how many coins and how many times of effort just building this stuff up. It is like, yeah, I can't do that. Like every card's my baby. I can't get rid of my babies except for it hurt when I had to get rid of. I spent so much training and so much time on Tom Brady that when I got rid of him, it almost about killed me because that was like my go-to guy. Then when they gave us the Tom Brady for a golden ticket, I was like, yeah, I'm kind of like, I use him for secondary. Now I have Michael Vick in there. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Nice case, brother. Did you play with him at all before you sold him? I have somebody in my stream that pulled a cam today. Sold him for $800K.
I see him. I'm watching him.
Oh, yeah. Did you play with him at all? I don't know if I would buy him to swap. And if he's that big of a price difference, then I would sell him because he's not that much better than Joe Mixon. I like the Joe Mixon golden ticket that I roll with a lot.
See, this is what I didn't understand. Joe Mixon as a quarterback, I didn't realize he was a quarterback when he was in high school.
Yeah, he was.
I didn't realize that.
Yep, it's not everybody has a story like that. Sometimes they pick it because of something that happened in a game. Sometimes they pick it because they pick it. Like, I don't know that if Ed Too Tall Jones played left end and cornerback and a wide receiver or not. Oh, dude, congratulations, Kay. Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
He's Kay's brother. Kay's brother.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
So we need a 93 draft player.
Question. I know they're saying they're bringing Brian Dawkins golden ticket in here. I didn't get to see if he was a CB or force safety or what.
I think he's the cornerback.
Cornerback. Okay.
No, I mean at safety. I'm saying safety. Free safety.
Safety. Okay, so now I don't know if they're going to do the same like they did in 2021. Are they going to merge it with the other cards, or is this going to be completely just a golden ticket?
Golden tickets are supposed to not go into pups and not do anything. I don't know if they have another plan for that or not.
Oh man, that's gonna suck. 'Cause I've already got Brian Dawkins already fully leveled up to.
I mean, look what they
99,
did
so, I
with
mean,
Chris
that's just
Westry.
like-
Chris Westry is an awesome corner, and they literally gave him a golden ticket that is 2 points higher in the normal stats because he went from a 97 to 99, and then he just has better tackle and better power. That's it. There's no difference between him and his 97 except for 2 steps up. And they didn't give him 99 press. It was really stupid.
Damn, that's kind of like stupid.
Well, I mean, the person who picks them is the person who picks them, and the person who designs them. I mean, whoever it is just didn't understand cards. What I don't understand is there were supposed to be 5 buckets that you would pick that they would boost, but there aren't 5 stats that are greater than 2 points difference on Chris Westry. So I don't know what they did. I don't know if they forgot extra buckets or his like tackle and his power, his block shed or whatever jumped up from 70 to 100 to 99. So I don't know if they decided we're just going to make him good at doing these things and that's all the points he's going to get or what.
Hmm.
Like he's another one. I don't know if I could justify buying him versus. Oh, did I not sell CD Lamb? What? Oh, CD Lamb must have just expired. That's why.
Oh, somebody just did points for you.
Oh shit! I can never see who did the points. Was that Kay's brother did them?
Yeah, he said he redeemed roll 95 QS.
The 95
He way
QS.
lower.
Oh,
3,000.
low. All right, Kay's brother. We'll do a 95, and we'll give away the high card. As long as the high card isn't a golden ticket that I don't already have. Since this should have been a low card.
Yeah, it says giveaway a low. Yeah, giveaway low.
All right. Give me a second, Kay. I'm going to get my couple of auctions posted up here on my phone. Yeah, he must have dropped early or something because he was on the auction house last night.
Yeah, because he said golden ticket. No. Sorry. Gordon dropping slow.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is last night, before the golden tickets dropped, there was a Gordon on the auction house for 1 million.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That quick already?
Yeah, it was before they were dropping, so it was either the person who made it, or I think there was something about there was a bug in a specific type of pack that had golden tickets in it early last night. The new ones.
Yeah, I can never find like my crew. We made a bet. We actually spent about 150 when the first golden tickets came out. It was on the second round of 48 hours. Because we heard that there was a glitch in the first 48 hours that nobody could pull them because they messed it up. But the second one, like the second 24 hours, they fixed it, and not one golden ticket was pulled.
You talking about when they first dropped?
Yeah, when they first dropped, we spent $150, just to try to pull a golden ticket. Me and my crew.
Yeah, I spent 6 million coins.
Yeah. I was like, Gotta be kidding me. I mean, don't get wrong, it was fun, when you're with your crew and you're doing that, but when you're spending that much just to pull golden tickets, it's ridiculous. I have never spent that much on a game. I mean, Call of Duty is probably one of the most ones I actually spent for going like your battle pass and other things. But now since that the new map for COD came out, I haven't been playing that game as much as I have been playing Madden now.
Yeah. Yeah, I played it for a little bit. It's not, Call of Duty is sometimes my thing, sometimes it's not. Let's go to auctions, let's grab a 95. Check Super Bowl draft past first. 61. Ultimate Legends are at 48. That's a good price. Yeah, that Bruce Smith's going for a bunch. Dadbrow saved a bunch of those up and then cashed in on them. It's hard to build that set. There's no way around that. You can probably make money just building that set. Okay, so we got 26,000 training. So we're going to take it back to 200,000. I'm not going into my training extra to get you fancy cards, Case brother. So let's go see what we get. So we take it down to 200,000. Bill's current color rush. Boo! Boo this man! 89 Bo Jackson. So far, that's what we're doing. You could probably build that set if you're patient and snipe for cheaper.
Which one?
His the Bruce Smith 94. Another 89.
Mm-hmm.
We got two more pools here. Two more pools. Come on. Give us something nice. Nope. Jersey. And an 87. So I don't know which one that was. I don't remember. Was it an 89 or did we pull a 91? Let's see. Okay, you're the only one in here. So I'm going to throw it up there and you can trade what you want to trade me. Do you have a preference of wanting the Bo Jackson or the Derek Johnson? You could have the Eric Dickerson if you want, but I doubt it. You want me to quick sell them? Okay, let's see. 7,800 training. That equates 2 more pools. Are you bad at a casino case, brother? If somebody took you to a casino, would you waste all of your money? Gonna eventually hit it. Put it all on black. Nothing there.
Yeah, that's lava. If I was at a casino, that's the lava, dude. I wouldn't do nothing about it.
Another 89, which is not enough to quick sell, but we're gonna do it anyways. One extra one for you. Let's go. Oh, there we go. That's the last one. Gave you a couple of extra training there. Is there a way for me to configure Twitch to announce in the chat when? Yeah, that's what I want. If that can happen, I always know.
Should be like your notifications of when you're on stream. It should actually notify you. I think you have to go in your settings and go to like your like my channel or my stream manage. Actually, I think it's in stream management. And let me see if I can get them like mine.
I'll throw it up on my thing real quick. Switch over to this. So come in here.
Followers, host, they're all turned on. During your stream, yeah, okay, you have view events that's happening. So like all mines are turned on.
Where do you have
Activation fee.
Yeah, but is that for your personal stuff? That's not for my host. I need it for my hosting, right?
Okay, so let me zoom into your thing. Second. Okay, go to your settings, go to your stream.
Yep, I'm there.
Okay, so when you go below the settings, go to your stream.
Stream.
You're on. Yeah.
Missions.
It's right under settings. You just passed it.
What is it?
Right there.
What do you say? What am I missing? Where's it at?
I think you. Hold on.
I think you're a few seconds behind. Never mind. I'm in settings stream right now, waiting.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Hold on. Do you have a stream management?
I mean, that's up here, stream manager.
Stream manager.
I have like this activity feed, but this isn't what I keep up. I go out of OBS. For some reason, these aren't showing in my OBS filter, so I'm trying to find a way to just announce it in chat. Is there an extension to announce it in chat?
Could be. Hold on. Go to. It is. Should be like notifications. Something has to be. Like mine, it did that. How like if somebody like pops in, messages me, it lets me know. Like it would actually read to me and all that good stuff.
Gotta be a way. Let's see. Wait. No. Chat. Do all of this. Oh, it doesn't look like there is.
There's got to be because I see people have notifications on. It pops up on the screen
Well, I got my
and all that
things
good
pop up
stuff.
on the screen from my overlay, but I'm not looking at my overlay. And I have my chat over my game, so what I really want to happen is just it to announce it in chat. If it announces it in chat, I'll know somebody did one. Alright, I'll have to do this later. It's okay. We'll figure it out later. Let's get some shit with our points.
Oh, so that the new pack they came out with on your team things, your team theme that you want to do, like your 98 overalls,
Yeah.
and 97s. For that one, it costs like 585,
Yeah. The one that costs
850
$50,
points.
basically.
People have been saying this OP.
It just really depends on whether or not you need the players and what you've been doing. I think 50 points this late in the season is ridiculous. I think that you can make most of that yourself without needing to buy that pack. Like it's only 498s. With the way the market is right now, that's a million coins. So $50 for 2 or 3 million worth of coins is a lot. And if you were buying limiteds from people on Facebook and quick selling them, it's 250K. They're $5 each. So that's a million for 20. I guess the deal is not bad if you're starting around now, if you don't have a team.
I mean, I agree, but I mean, if like, so like, here's the difference, and what's really strange. So, and this is what I'm like. I think EA kind of went really. They weren't thinking. So, like, if you buy, say, for example, if you buy the pack which says offense and defense, you actually can put them in packs or sell them in the market. Now, I could be wrong about that, about selling in the market. Now, but if you go to like buying your like 98s and all that, like your Brian Dawkins and your other things like Randy Moss and Fast Speed and all that, you can only quick sell them for 3,000. You can't trade them. You can't do anything like that. I'm thinking to myself, why wouldn't you make it the same for the pack that basically you can do offense and defense, but you make it different for the other packs?
Because they do really goofy shit. You can't quit on the earlier ones. You could only quick sell everything. That was it. You for 250.
Well, see, for like I did just for shits and giggles, just for my stream, I bought 3 packs. I bought no, actually 4. Sorry, 4. I bought the Rams, the Eagles, the Bengals, and also the I bought 5 then, huh? Rams, Eagles, 6. Sorry, 6. Then sorry, 6. I bought Eagles, Rams, Bengals, Also did the Minnesota Vikings and also the Buccaneers. And I think I did one more. I'm trying to remember who I did. I think it was. Give me a second. I think I did Eagles again. Yeah, I did Eagles again. But all those players, I could only quick sell for $400. No, 400 coins.
Yeah. The first packs that
Which
they gave was the same thing. Like there was a competitive pack that wasn't tied to a team, which was the first one they did, and those ones were 250. Then the second one were 400 or whatever, and then I guess what you're saying is the new one is 3,000, which is at least nice, but still, it's just not. If you don't need all four 98s and some of the 97s, it's hard pressed to spend $50 on the game right now, right before a couple of months before the next game comes out.
agreed.
But to each their own. Doesn't really fucking matter. Like, if somebody's gonna go to the movies, they can spend that money on Madden instead and get way more enjoyment than 2 hours out of it.
Ain't that the damn truth?
Let's show this one here. Michael Dixon.
But like, I mean, what? And see, this is what I think they should actually do. You know, when they're saying a pool, you know, like right now, they're saying that there's a pool increase. I really honestly think they should actually tell and show what the pool increase is. That's
Yeah.
just that's my advice.
Yeah, they're never gonna do that shit. They want us to keep spending money. I'm not like overly negative on them like a lot of people are, but I do think that sometimes they forget that it's about people having fun, and sometimes they forget that letting people win and have fun drives it. Like, people spent hours on end doing Zero Chill because all of those promos were good and everything that dropped had high rates. There was no reason to release promos that didn't, re-rolls that didn't have the LTDs, which they wanted to do for a little bit. There was no reason to put out, like, Sugar Rush was garbage. It's just garbage. Why make the pool rate so low when the first golden tickets come out? Garbage. Why make the pool rate so low? Think about your fucking fans who are out spending money. It was stupid.
I can 100% agree with you on that part. So this would really piss me off. You know, I go on stream, I see people pulling, like, no joke, you know, so many damn, what do you call it, extravagant eggs and all that stuff. Now, what really disappointed me, I went all 4 out. I had, like, I think 5 extravagant eggs and I think 21 or 22 little eggs and 1 large egg. But, you know, of all the people to basically, now I congratulate all the people who basically got all of the extravagant eggs. I congratulate them. You know, that's some really, really, you know, so much, you know, work to do that. But here's the problem. You know, when I see people getting almost a lot of, you know, candy points, I think to myself, how are you getting all that candy points? You buying cards to get the candy points, or are you just actually doing all this stuff? I'm thinking to myself, no, there's no way they can get almost 600 candy points in, you know, that challenges. There's no way.
No, most people were buying training before and re-rolling training, and then when they re-rolled the training, they took all the cards and quick sold them into candy.
Which makes sense.
That's how that promo went, and that was effective. And the high cards were selling a lot. The
Ricky Williams was selling for a profit. The Calvin Johnson was selling for a profit. And there were two tricks on getting the extravagant eggs that a lot of people did. For the first couple of hours, the large egg was quick selling for 27,000 instead of 24,000. It was you were buying it for 24,000 instead of 27,000, which made it all dead even almost. So you just rolled and quick sold all your large eggs and basically broke even with the higher priced large eggs to get the extravagance and get the duplicate extravagance. And then after that, rolling the small eggs, it was 500 loss when you missed one. So it was so easy to roll, 40 or 50 small eggs until you pulled an extravagant. And if it was one you had, you just quick sold it and you just kept doing that until you got all the extravagant eggs. Like you didn't really have to spend a lot of money.
Wait a minute. You can actually pull an extravagant egg out of a small egg?
Yeah, all three of the packs had a different rate in which they gave small eggs in which they gave extravagant eggs. All my extravagant eggs, and I had 5 or 6 of them, all came from the small egg pack.
Oh, wow. That I did not know.
Yeah, you gotta watch those. Yeah, watch mine and Dad Brow's videos. We give away those cheesy things.
See, I kept on going for the 8,000 random egg.
Nope, no, that's the worst one of all of them.
Yeah, see, that's what I kept on. Like, I kept on watching YouTube. I can't remember who I kept on watching, but I kept on watching those kind of people, and watching all that kind of stuff, and I just like, wow, Now I did a few times had enough eggs or enough candy to roll the 27,000, and I got lucky. I mean, there's some cards that I pulled for extravagant eggs. I pulled like 2 of the black and golded, the legendary one. The upside down egg, I pulled 2 of them. Also pulled 2 reduxes. So I mean, I did pretty good of actually pulling those, but 27,000. That's a lot of candy to be pulling for. Try to get for a large egg or extravagant egg. But I didn't know it was for 24,000. I guess I was.
That was only literally only the first maybe 3 hours.
Yeah, I was a little late to the party for that one.
Well, like I said, the big one was pulling the small eggs. So what a lot of us did was we would go through, we'd come up with our system, keep the 96s to build the big cards, quick sell everything else, and then pick a type of card, what I did, so that I didn't have to just sit there and roll small eggs all the time. I would pick a specific card, let's say 92s, and I would say, I'm going to quick sell the first 92 that I get. I'm gonna not quick sell the first 92 that I get, and then I'd quick sell everything else. When I was done rolling, I'd go quick sell that 92 and use that to roll small eggs. That way I had it in a cycle.
But how often would you pull an extravagant egg out of a small?
I mean, like probably 30 or 40.
Okay. But you wouldn't pull a large egg out of the small,
no,
would you?
Just extravagants were like the overriding ones.
Damn, if I knew that, I would have oh my goodness. I don't know how many extravagant eggs I would have pulled. Goodness gracious. I feel stupid. I really do. I wish I actually could go back in time real quick and go to read it.
Almost all of them have some kind of little trick that ends up happening where you can do some shit like that. That's just sitting down there on the outside of the purview. To help you kind of make it more profitable.
God, I wish I knew you guys a lot more sooner.
When I finished,
oh my goodness.
So are you still looking at my stream?
Yeah, I'm still looking at your stream,
so
bro.
This is the real trick. It'll end up being $3, somewhere between $3 to $9 a month. But this is what I've built. It's not ready for full release yet, though. Called MuttTools.com. Basically, what I've done on this website is I've gone in and taken every card. I'm all the way back through Zero Chill already. And I've added them all in. It pulls their current price, if the set builds a pup with it or not, and if the set gives you end cats. And then you can sort against every set right now and see what sets are profitable to build. All of these. Like if you build a... Now, mind you, the team champions are taking a while to sell. But for every Charles Harris that you sell, if you sell him at $279, and let's see what he's selling for. $280 is his price. $268. So $10,000 less. You'd make, if you build him and you get the cards to build him at these prices, which is the prices that they are at now, you would make 66,000 in coins for doing him. But what's really fun is when you look at the quick sell values. So these are if you built a set and quick sold everything, or if you built a set, sold the main card, and quick sold the end cap. So if you build the Quandary Digs, you get those at 20, which is about the price they're at. You sell him for 64, which I did last night. I built 2 of him and 2 Peyton Mannings. You basically got 9,000 training at the cost of 0.07 coins. Not what right now it's 1.68 is what the coin value is. I was getting training value last night at 167. This Travis Kelce, who I made and sold last night, is at 113. So I built and maintain all of this. And it's going to become...
Now, how do you get trained? Okay, so I might be feeling stupid how I'm asking this, but how do you get training as you're doing that?
So when you build one of these sets, like Quandary Digs, one of the big champions in a set, you put in 3 cards. So in this case, you put in 3 Zero Chill 93s. When you build that set, you get Quandary Digs, his pup, and you get 3 NCAT versions of them, which sell for quarter of the normal training. So if you sell, if you quick sell those cards, you'll get 9,000 free training. But then you go sell Quandary Digs for 64,000, and basically you ended up paying 695 coins for 9,000 training, which is 0.07. And all of these are real. Like you can go look right now. I have a JC Jackson that just sold. Like, we can go. I did these all last night. We can come here. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hold on. Let me quick sell these real quick.
Jesse James, for offense or defense?
Yeah, what do you need? Do you need it for offense or, like... Oh, yeah, let's start with offense or defense. That's a good question. Sorry, Jesse James, I missed your stuff. I was talking.
Yeah, sorry, brother. We were.
I'll show you. Here.
Me and him just met, and we've just been clicking on different things. So, we do apologize if be patient with us. We do see your text. Just when we're talking. So I do apologize on that.
No, wrong one. Let's go to time remaining. So this is all last night and today. Oh, it's going to show me that. Here's the Peyton Manning. I sold him for 69. Here's Brian Dawkins that I built and got all his training. I sold him for 189. I sold his pup, Peyton Manning's pup. I built that TJ Watt and sold him for 150. I built this Kyle Pitts, sold him for 249. The Kelce that I just told you about. There's a Quandary Diggs that I told you about. A second Kelce that I didn't build the second Kelce. I got mad because somebody had posted that Kelce for 93,000 and all the other ones were 127. So I bought the one for 93,000, sold it, and then I came back in and built my own and sold it and the pup. This all I did with my site, seeing every one of these, and every one of these. This is how I started today with 300,000 training. That basically I paid less than half a coin for training for all 300,000 of that training.
Wait a minute, Brian Dawkins is only selling for 182,000.
Yeah, all of them are right now.
All right.
Yep.
Damn. Damn.
Last night
So
he was at
Jalen-
266, and he did not sell last night at 266. So he's the only one of my big cards that didn't sell last night, and I resold him today because he's at 189.
You know, Jalen Ramsley is still selling around 300K.
That's because he's a limited. He doesn't drop in packs. You can't build him in a set.
Actually, you can still build him as set. Oh
No.
no, you can't. Sorry.
Jalen Ramsey was the limited. So Jalen Ramsey will never sell below 287,000 gold because you can just quick sell them for 250,000 coins. That's the benefit of limiteds. They never drop below that.
Yeah, I realize that.
All right.
Trust me, I need that one because then I'll be up to a 99 for Jalen Ramsey. Right now, it's up to a 97.
Kay's brother, are you trying to get training or are you trying to get coins? Let's open some more packs while we wait here. But this website will be up-to-date prices, and the way I'm going to do it is it will be I'm thinking more like $3.99. Like, you're not going to get price. I'm going to open it for free, but you won't get prices. You'll get a thumb up, thumb down, and all the prices data will be 3 days old. If you want to get 1 day old prices, it'll be $3.99 a month. If you want to get current prices, it'll be something like $9.99 a month. And then if you're a streamer or you're somebody who wants to become an affiliate, everybody you sell, you get to keep 50% of the people that sign up using your name, and then you get the tool for free. That's the way I'm going to run it. So streamers will be able to come out, use this tool, make money, get their people to log in and do it, and the streamers will have a new way to get a new revenue stream that is indefinite for as long as their people stay playing. They'll get 50% of the revenue, and that will turn into way more revenue that they're getting than they're getting.
Oh, man, that's
from
profit
CoinZone.
right there.
Yep.
Itself.
Yep. All right, Case brother, if you're trying to get training, let's look. I haven't checked the prices today. This is generally up to date, but you always want to be safe when using this because it pulls prices from Mutt.gg and Mutthead, and they do average prices unless you go into detail. So let's go to Quick Sell. Right. You want to look for the biggest one. We can jump down here to Evan Ingram. So Evan Ingram would give you 26,000 training at 0.41 cents. Basically means you'd be paying 10,000 for 26,000 in training. Put that in equivalent numbers. That's basically like you get a 95 for 10,000. That is 1/5 the price they're going for right now. So the Evan Ingram needs to be 239. So you can see it says it, but is that the real price? 235. That's good enough. So now you want to look at what goes into him. It's just 495s. You need to get each of the 495s at 50. You got to average 57 or less for it to be at 0.41. Now again, if you tell yourself, hey, this is a great rate of training, I'm willing to pay up to 1 coin per training, then you know you can spend 16,000 more, so you can actually spend up to 4K, up to 61 on each of these cards and still be getting training at 1 coin per. So let's go up and look at free agency. This part I would normally do in game. And let's look at what the 95s are looking at. There's one that says it's 56. 73, that guy's not up. This is probably better to do in game. I don't want to click through all their 95s. So let's go look. And you can't just blindly do it because it's stupid to throw your coins away. Always make sure that things are what you want them to be. Come with the combine. No, he's a free agent champion. Not combine. Free agent. Not Marcus May, but I could have been in there. It doesn't really matter. 53. I'm buying them. We're different. Oh, actually, you're in the same platform as me, Kay's brother. I'm sorry. I thought you were on a
Sorry
different
about that.
platform.
I had to Use bathroom.
I ruined this one for you, K's brother, so I'm going to finish buying it out. It's still a little more expensive than I would have want you to spend anyways, but for some reason I was thinking you were Xbox.
Yeah,
But you can
had me on your mind.
you can watch these and just know if his price doesn't change and you get these for 61K, you're good. Kim, I feel like a douche. I did not mean to screw you over, K's brother. Now, again, if I was telling you they needed to be up to 61, why did I pay 76? Well, I got the first one for 53, then I got one for 60, then I got a 73 and a 76. So this is going to be about 1.2 in training for me for these. But it's worth it if I pull a cam. Let's see who else. Go check out the Evan McPherson. Kickers are always good. People always want them. So the Evan McPherson selling for 154, which is way higher than here. Go check to see if you can get playoff cards for anywhere between 30 to 37 to 50. Even at 50, they're a really good deal to go make the Evan McPherson. And then you can also do the Travis Kelce out of that set if you want. The Travis Kelce looks like it might be. I doubt it's selling for more, though. We just looked at it. Oh, the Travis Kelce's been selling at 156. You can make them both. Try and snag a Travis. I won't fuck with you on it. Try and snag a Travis Kelce enough to make. You need to get 6 of them. Try and get 6 of them for less than 300,000 gold, for as close to 300,000 gold as you can. Because these are now both selling for 150. What's the matter, babe? Oh, damn. That's sexy.
Nah.
Yeah, girl.
I'll stay in my own world. Better that way.
No. Negatory. That's not what I did. I said, what is Evan Ingram at? Fuckers? Oh, price is dead. 244.
What's the next time you're gonna be on the stream?
Not tomorrow. I'm taking Saturdays and Tuesdays off for the most part. I might stream a little bit in the day tomorrow, but most times I start around 10, between 10 and 10:30 every night of the week, except for Tuesdays and Saturdays.
Okay. I'll be on Sunday. Saturday I'm still trying to get into It's Todd's giveaway, golden ticket giveaway. That's what he's been doing until Madden 23 comes out.
Yeah, you
all
can
you
make
do
make
is
sure you.
follow-
Oh man,
Go ahead.
your Xbox. I've given away 3 golden tickets so far too, but your Xbox.
Well, hold on. If there's any way to give away golden tickets, see, Dab, I got Ed Reed from Dab. He was doing a giveaway for Xbox only. Now, I don't know if there's a way that, you guys could. Now, I think he didn't have a PlayStation, I don't think.
There's not really a way to swap them. We've talked about it. No way. Now you could find somebody
That
to
way.
buy a card offline and then buy somebody else's card,
offline. But since most of us don't really do that, it's a really risky proposition to do.
Yeah.
But basically, the thing where I just pulled the 95 pack that he did last night, I think it was, no, 2 nights ago, Madden Dude pulled 299 ones in a row for me to do. And I pulled a Joe Mixon, and we gave it away with a marble race. And then, I think Notorious Bones, I told him that if I pulled a golden ticket, then the next one I pulled would be his. And I pulled a golden ticket, and then I pulled a Justin Lane, I think was the one I traded him.
Hmm.
I mean, at this point of the game, I'm not overly thinking about how many coins I need. As long as I have enough to do whatever the rookie premiere is going to be to prepare for next year. So I really don't care. Now it's about building community and giving people cards they're going to have fun with. Big rings. DT97.
Now my question is,
What is that?
now my question is that should I actually buy the Madden 23 right when it comes out?
I mean, it depends on whether you're going to play it or not.
I mean, yeah, I'll play it, but I mean, is it worth of actually trying to get it to play your ultimate team to get? Because see, I have never, for all the Maddens I've played, this is probably the first two Madden 2021 and Madden 22 I have played Ultimate Team on. Every other game I have not.
Well, I can't really give you advice there because I started in November and it's the first time I ever played MUT ever. My plan is to buy it during pre-release and have it in pre-release and have whatever extra benefits they give us, because I loved playing this game as the levels went up. I actually like it less with everybody having 99s. It was fun when everybody had a 93 or 94 overall team, and like you really could squeak together the best team, and most people you played didn't have a team as good as yours or whatever. Yeah, that was a fun promo, Cage brother. That was really fun.
See, that one, I probably would make it to the Super Bowl if I had that.
I mean, look, I'm a pretty decent player, but I get my ass ripped in weekend league. I'm good at head-to-head for the whole things, but I'll be like the Super Bowl. The way the matching system works is really weird. You can get legend level people in your matchup for your Super Bowl. So every time I get a Super Bowl, I get like one of those super sweaty people. It's easy for me to get to the Super Bowl, but I get one of those really sweaty people that like just wipe my ass with the floor. Wipe the floor with my ass every time I get to the Super Bowl.
Trust me, I know how
And
you
I've got
feel.
I've got a great team, and I'm a decent player.
Yeah, I actually told Madden, I said they needed to fix their thing. I actually got in touch with one of the people there. I was like, because on there it said, oh, you can live chat and all that. Well, I was like, it didn't give me the option, so I said, fuck it, I'm gonna call you. So I called the support team, the people that do all this techno and all that good stuff. I said, you guys need to fix this stuff because of you got players that basically barely play this, that made their team somewhat decent, and you're putting people that basically have 98, 99 overalls into the Super Bowl. How fair is that? You already know who's going to damn win. I mean, it's a damn gimme. I proved a point. They said they were going to fix it, but I guess they still haven't.
Yeah, there's lots of bugs like that. It is kind of what it is, I guess. They have a bug out right now where the Joe Thomas out of position card Ultimate Legend isn't getting his full chems. I have a ticket out for it. I'm gonna go look to see if they've fixed it. Check my inbox one. What? Oh, come on. Please don't tell me that you said that
EA Blueberry, and I missed this message on the 15th, 6 days ago. He is utterly wrong there.
What happened?
He responded. He had sent me a direct message because the Debo Samuels card was broken too, and I used to have a Niners theme team. They switched Debo Samuels over from an elusive back to a receiving back, but on his pup, they left his buckets as an elusive back. And everybody knows if you're running a receiving back, the reason you run them is to get backfield master for one. Well, he wasn't able to get it, and that was two. So I sent him a ticket, and he finally messaged me directly a couple weeks ago and said, "Hey, can you go test it?" And I'm like, "I don't play that team anymore. I don't have that card. Sorry." But the out of position Joe Thomas is a Team Diamonds. The Joe Thomas is a Team Diamonds for the Browns. His Ultimate Legends out of position should get the 3x chems, and it's broken. And he responds to me, "Yeah, but that's an Ultimate Legends, not his Team Diamond." Listen, don't you know your own fucking game works? If you have an Ultimate Legend that is a Team Diamond, then their out of position player also gets 3x chems. That's the way it works. That's the way every other card is. But somebody else said it. He also responded to my forum post saying that I wonder if they fixed it. I gotta go check. I want to check. I highly doubt they fixed it, but let's go see.
Want me to fix them with my fist?
Yes, baby. Will you fix them with your fist?
Fuck yeah.
Fucking A. That's my bitch. Hell yeah, you is. You is. You gonna fight the shit out of him.
How long have you guys been married?
7, 8 years. Right, we got married in 2014. So 8 years. 8 years. That's what we're going to say. Right, babe? She doesn't know. She's in Cloud 9. We got married 12, 13, 14. So December 13th, 2014. But we've been together since 2005. So 17 years.
It's not bad at all.
Nope. She still plays WoW. We used to play WoW together. Now she's just got her boyfriends in WoW over there. She won't play Madden with me. She hates football. She also won't go to Browns games with me.
I will because of the nachos, but that's not the point.
She sounds like my wife. Don't understand about damn football.
She likes the stadium. She likes the nachos. Shut up, cat.
The only thing that my wife will watch is me playing Call of Duty Cold War prop game.
No, we used to raid in WoW together. We've gamed together a long time. I think having something that much in common for so long definitely is superiorly beneficial to a relationship.
Now, don't get me wrong, my wife, she supports me, doing all that good stuff. She don't care if I spend $20, dollars on my game, long as the bills are paid first. And I'm like, okay, that sounds good.
Well, she probably doesn't want. I don't know. Would she rather you spending $150 on a stripper or $150 on golden tickets and not getting them?
Well, my wife is bisexual, so it really don't matter. I'm the luckiest man.
So you're saying she would rather you spend it on a stripper?
Well, it all depends. As long as she's there with me, not me by myself. So that's a questionable answer.
She's like, I've watched that guy stream. You better watch your mouth.
Trust me. I mean, I was trying to get with her best friend before I knew her.
Oh,
damn. Damn. You's a player?
Yeah. I'll tell you the story how me and her met. So, as long as there's no kids. I know
No, the kids are all
on the stream because it's really couple people. So, how me and her met.
Hold on, just so you know, it is streaming though, and it is streaming to YouTube and Facebook, and the videos exist. So I'm just giving you that re-warning in case.
Okay, well, I'll make it so it's PG-13.
But I don't care that everybody else sees it. All my shit is marked for mature audiences. I'm just saying for your sake, it's going to become.
Oh, it's fine. So, everybody knows about TikTok. Everybody knows that, you know, when you do duets, some people can meet on TikTok, some people can't. Or there was an app out called House Party for all the TikTokers and all that good stuff want to meet everybody because everybody's having those TikTok meets. So I went on TikTok, started screaming with it, started, you know, duet with this girl, and she's from Nebraska. And I was like, okay, you know what, hell with it, fuck with it, give it in. You know, when you're young and dumb and, you know, at the young age. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I wasn't looking for anything special, just for friends out there kind of deal. Didn't know my wife at that time, didn't know that she even exists at that time. So, house party, started talking to this girl, started, you know, her best friend, started getting to know her more. And of course, you know, things started heating up and that kind of stuff. And she already let me know that she only wanted, you know, a certain thing. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I agree. Didn't think of nothing of it until one day she was in the stream, in a party chat with Amanda. That's my wife's name. And from there, you know, she told me she just wanted to be friends. I said, well, for me, I'm looking for friends blank. You know, I don't know if that was the best pickup line ever because of it worked. I'm still with it today. So from there, I was like, you know what? Don't care. And all that. Well, around June time, things started heating up. And I developed feelings for her. I told her right then and there, I said, hey, look, I have developed feelings. I don't know what you're doing to me. She's like, well, I just want to be friends. It was like a stab in the heart almost. Like, what the fuck? Like, really? I've developed feelings for you. Just like, oh, I just want to stay friends. It's like, gosh. So, I think that was like a sign saying, try harder. So, after 2 days, I kind of didn't give up. I started still doing a little bit more flirts. After that, she kind of admits saying, yes, I have feelings for you too. And it went from there. Now, mind you, her mother does not like me.
No?
Oh, no. I moved her away from Ohio. She's down here in North Carolina with me.
Oh, we're in Ohio.
Which part of Ohio?
Cleveland.
Ooh, Cincinnati.
Oh, nice.
Yep, Cincinnati area. So I lived there for 8 months. Don't get me wrong. North Carolina boy going up to live up there in Cincinnati. You guys can have the fucking snow.
Yeah. I don't want it.
The real funny part is for a North Carolina boy going to Ohio, and you know when you are new to Ohio, you can tell from a new person living in Ohio. Down there in Cincinnati, you don't shovel snow into the road. You shove it in the yard. Down here in North Carolina, they don't give a damn because they go to Bell because you don't have, you know, you'll have like 1 or 2 trucks go by, and that's all you'll see. Down there, you have about 5 or 6 going down the road every single day. So for me, at 4 o'clock in the morning, when my wife's about to get off, you know, around 6 or 7. So me, you know, bush-eyed and say, oh, look, there's 9 inches on the ground. Yeah. Let's go shovel it. You know, I'm thinking, okay, I'm doing a good deed. Shovel it to the thing, and a snow plow comes and takes it away. Well, here comes a police officer from you know, the area she was living in, town. I'm like, and he turns the blue lights and says, so what you doing? I said, well, I'm shoveling snow to break into the house. being funny because I'm a fireman. I have this, smart ass answers. He's like, how's that coming? I said, well, if you go down the road and come back, I'll probably get done by then. No joke. The guy, I'm not kidding. The guy turns off his lights, goes about 3 or 4 blocks down, comes back and says, how far have you gotten? Same part as you came when you saw me first. So, and about that time, I got the driveway done. And so he's like, hey, let me give you a little hint. We supposed to not put the snow in the road. I'm like, so, huh? I said, what makes sense of that, putting snow back in your... Alexa, stop. I said, well, what makes sense to put the snow into your yard if you're trying to get rid of the snow? He's like, well, around here, we don't do that. I'm like, well, around here where I'm from is North Carolina. You just put it in the road and it just melts. He said, well, we're not down south where you hardly get any snow. I said, yes, what was your first indication about that part? I said, I know us firemen are slowing ahead, but hey, you got these southern boys that come up here and they're like, what's this white stuff? I had this cop laughing so hard at all the stuff I was saying, like he felt sorry, so he dispatched one of the snowmobiles, or not the snowmobiles, snow trucks. Plowed it off for me. He says, all right, no more pushing snow in the road. So I can't do the sidewalk? He says, no, you got to put it in your yard. Well, I don't want it in my yard. I want it on the road. He's like, you have to put it on your. Well, what good is it? He said, well, you can build a snow angel. You can build a snowman. I looked at him. I said, just for shits and giggles. I said, what's that? He just drove off. So everybody in that neighborhood knew who I was, and he's like, hey, that's the crazy man right there. Don't go to him. So, I mean, it was some good things. There were some good places out there, like restaurants and all that we don't have here in North Carolina, which we did. But, like me and my wife, we talk about different things and like stuff that, it like her down there and since like Cincinnati to Columbus, Cleveland, your guys' summer is damn well hot.
Yeah, we don't really have a lot of the perfect weather windows. Like we had literally the heat on 2 days ago and the AC on today.
Yeah, like I have never heard in a million years you guys, like her mother, okay, she's like, oh, we can't plant yet and past Mother's Day. I'm like, what do you mean past Mother's Day when it comes to winter? Like down there here in North Carolina, past Mother's Day is already time to damn plant before then. She's like, well, we have a frost before then. I'm like, thinking to myself, huh?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden I swear to you, about gave me a heart attack. You know the sirens from gosh, what the movie's called? The Fog or something like that. This is something that real long emergency horn you hear. I can't remember. It's like a scary movie. I can't remember. But all of a sudden, I hear this big, huge noise. It's not like one of the sirens like you hear for like a fire call. It's actually like a, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what the hell's going on? Wife wakes up and says, oh, that's our tornado. That's our tornado siren. Say what? I was like, oh, wait a minute. You live in a high altitude, because Cincinnati is leveled. It's not like a actual, like a flat land like Nebraska or like that. It's leveled. I'm thinking to myself, you have tornadoes in a level area. Because Cincinnati is hilly. It's very hilly. If you look at the graphs and all that kind of stuff, it's very hilly. But I'm thinking to myself, you have tornadoes here? How?
It happens.
I'm like, how? Like, because when you look at a map, you see Cincinnati and you see And then you also see Columbus. Columbus is low. I'm like, I can see in Columbus. I can see in other towns, but Cincinnati. How? So she was showing me different things. I'm like, okay, you're starting to seem like it's worse than North Carolina now. Like, I'm scared to even live here now. Like, I want to move the hell out. So I told her, I said, look, 8 months is my limit. And after that, I then I went through Cincinnati Airport and saw all the tornado shelters. I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to get the hell out of here. I was like, I'm done. Because down here in North Carolina, you have hardly any tornadoes. The only thing you have to worry about is hurricanes.
Yeah, but that's still something to worry about.
Yeah, but how often do you hear somebody dying in a hurricane?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on whether you're in like Hurricane Valley or whatever.
I mean, you got Florida people. I mean, hell, you look at the chart from a tornado to a hurricane. You can sleep through a damn hurricane. You can't sleep through a damn tornado.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean,
Also true, baby. Very also true.
but I mean, it's real funny because like every single time when the bad storm was coming, I would look at the radio. It's like radar in Ohio now. In Ohio, I'll see tornado here, tornado here, tornado here, tornado here. I'm like, what the fuck is it here? Just tornado alleys?
Yeah, we don't get that many. We did. It has been. I mean, all of the East Coast got pretty hit over the last couple of days and today and over the last few, but I don't remember the last time that we had a like significant tornado warning.
Kentucky?
No, in Ohio.
Oh, well, it came close to Cincinnati. It was in Kentucky.
Oh yeah, because the border. But yeah, I don't. I'm way up. Like Cincinnati is like a different country to us up here.
Yeah. I've been to Cleveland a few times when I was doing truck driving. Yeah, you guys are way past. You guys are like near the mountains almost.
No, we're near the lake.
Lake and
Lake
oh,
Erie.
then that's Clemson. Clemson, Ohio. Yeah,
Yeah, we're up north near the lake.
yeah. You're where again?
Cleveland.
Cleveland. That's right. Sorry. Oh yeah, I went through Clemson a lot, not Cleveland. Columbus, I've been through so many times on the turnpike. I tell you, I felt like a resident every single time I kept on going through there.
Yeah, Columbus is nice. It's a couple of hours from us.
I like it because there's a restaurant there that I enjoy a lot. You probably know the name of it because it's not in North Carolina. I prayed. I even told them they need to bring it to North Carolina. Ninja Grill.
No, we don't go down there a lot, so I don't really know what Ninja Grill is. Is it like
Japanese
a Mongolian?
hibachi.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah,
like a hibachi. Yeah.
It's
I mean,
just-
it's worth it. I mean, for two people, like for you and your wife, you're spending about $30 for both of y'all.
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. I mean, you're getting good portions. It's not like no rip off one. I mean, you're getting good portions and all that kind of stuff.
Was it like the whole show thing? You sit around the full hibachi table and
Oh no. It's one of those ones of I don't know if you guys had these up there, like Panda Express and all that good stuff.
oh
Or
yeah,
Tokyo
yeah,
Express.
we have those.
But this is kind of like a little bit better, better version. You got more stuff, more servings, kind of deal. You're not getting ripped off for small portions.
Gotcha. My
But
boy-
like in Cincinnati, they have one up there. Me and her used to go there a lot. That was like our go-to place if we wanted something like nice. But like her, the only thing I hate about it, if I lived in Cincinnati, like the difference here is like in North Carolina. Like for us, if we were living in say Raleigh, the next town over would be Durham, but that would be like a 15-20 minute drive. Like in Cincinnati, hell, the next town over is like 5 or 6 minutes down the road.
Yeah, especially if you're in the area by the Kentucky border.
Yeah, like I couldn't stand it. It's like next town over. Oh, move right here. I'm like, I mean, I'm so used to the country. I mean, like here where I'm at, the nearest country is like 4 or 5, 6 minutes down the road, and you're surrounded by fields and all that. The area that travel like 30 minutes to 40 minutes just to try to get to the countryside, and I think it was called Wilmington, Ohio. Yeah, Wilmington, Ohio.
Yeah, most of the
That was-
rural areas, most of the suburban areas have a 25, 30 minute to get to the country just because of the way the development cycle works out here.
And don't get me wrong. I mean, it's beautiful up there. There's a lot of things to do down by the river and all that good stuff, which I was doing. But just to visit, yeah, I would do that every day. But to stay there, no. Especially when the sirens, they had to do the annual siren things. I'm like, nope. Yeah, I've dealt with that stuff.
Sirens would be a bit much.
Because one of the fire departments that had the sirens is right down the road from where we lived. I was like, oh yeah, okay, I can listen. I'm used to listening to the ambulance and all that stuff, and also the what do you call it, the what do you call it, the like it's Q and everything else. But when you have that tornado siren, I'm like, yep, I'm done.
I mean, there's got to at least be some kind of tornado siren for your guys if one ever shows up in North Carolina, right?
Nope. Being serious, nope. It's very rarely do you have a tornado touch down in North Carolina. The biggest one that actually touched down in North Carolina was in Sanford. That tore up a Lowe's hardware store with a bunch of people in it. That was the biggest one that came down in North Carolina. But anything else, you have light ones. But the time that tornado comes through, we're already getting like 5 or 6 alerts on the television or on our phones. So, that time of it coming, we already know ahead of time, and we have the resources. Like you guys down there, I mean, of course, you guys have resources, but how often does like you said, how often does a tornado hit Ohio?
Yeah, it's at least in our area, it's very, very, very rare. We also don't have the sirens here either, so that might just be localized to where she was.
And I started to see that. Now she did tell me areas that did actually get the most. I think it was I think one of them was called Maine, or sorry, I'm getting tired about it. I'm tired of yawning. The other one I can't remember. I knew it started with an M. She told me that area, 'cause it's so flat, that gets a lot of tornadoes, especially Kentucky. She said that gets tornadoes a lot. But like I told her, the only places that we get tornadoes would be like near Raleigh, Durham, Charlotte, and I'm trying to see what else. Where, mainly by Charlotte and Raleigh area, we'll get tornadoes. That very rarely we'll get anything towards mainly the coast. The only thing that we will get that's really severe is actually severe thunderstorms or tropical storms or hurricanes. That's the only thing. Like for us, I was working for a department that I'm no longer on because I had to move. But the time I was on there, Hurricane Matthew came through, and we were not prepared for it to come around again. We were only prepared for it to come through it once. And so when it came through again, it really hurt a area where it was had the dam and tore up a dam. It tore up also a flooded Lumberton, North Carolina. I don't know if you heard about that. and also some of Fayetteville area. It really, really made it a whole different change of aspect about this hurricane. A lot of people don't understand. The other thing was too, not only after that, Hurricane Florence came through and hurt North Carolina even more. So it wasn't as bad as Hurricane Matthew, but Florence was still bad.
That sounds pretty bad. So I would assume they should go up and put some sirens up.
No, North Carolina don't think like that. Sadly, when it comes to a hurricane, I mean, sadly, I wish we did, but for us, the only sirens you have is your local fire departments. But they do the pretty much the pages that old time pages back in the day. Now they'll do maybe a tornado sirens, but around here we don't have the sirens like the old ones. Now maybe your smaller towns, like your actually ones, if you blink you'll miss it towns, they'll probably have it. But the sirens days of those is basically country life here. It's very simple. We don't have those. If a tornado comes through, you'll see it. You'll see your crops going over where it's like, oh look, wait for your crops. Bye. Less work that I have to pull up.
Well, on a not so positive note, I did not pull any 98, 99s or golden tickets out of my 300,000, which turned to almost 400,000 training. That is unfortunate. We're gonna have to get some vote. But I did make money.
Sorry. I was going to answer. I was going to answer one of your guys' texts. Okay, brother. Hey, I've been through Texas. Actually, a good story. I actually did. I was on, I think it was I-20 or I-10 when that tornado came through during the day. We just missed it barely. I think it was we were maybe 30 minutes after or before. No, it was before that tornado came through. We passed the area when that tornado hit. So yeah, I can feel your guys' pain about having all type of weathers in Texas. I would never live there either. So congratulations, you were living there, because I wouldn't live there in a million years.
Are the Carolina Panthers considered both of your states?
For North Carolina?
Do both North and South claim the Panthers?
Well, I would assume yes. But for me, I'm a Philadelphia Eagles by heart. I'm the odd bred. I'm the odd bred. I do pull for the UNC Tar Heels. I'm a big, huge UNC Tar Heel fan. But when it comes to the NFL, I'm a full Philadelphia Eagles fan by heart. I do not pull for the Carolina Panthers. Not a big fan with them. But, a lot of people around here, they do. Now, the people that I'm friends with around this apartment complex I live at, I have a Patriot friend that lives here. I have a Dallas Cowboy fan. My mother, God bless her soul, she's still alive, but I still say it to her because of the team she pulls for. They can't never make it to the playoffs. The Washington Redskins.
Oh, poor mom.
I know. I feel bad for her every single time.
You mean the Commanders?
They will always be
The
Washington Redskins.
Just like the Indians will always be the Indians. I cannot call them the Guardians.
Yeah, I cannot. The other thing is, too, we also have a Giant fan that lives above me. During the times of me when I was living here, before the Super Bowl, me and him would fight with each other because of our team would win, his team would win against us. It was a constant battle. The other thing too, my mother, I love her to death. Every time when we would beat her, I would still, to this day, go to her car and stick a big, huge sticker on her back of her windshield without her knowing, and says, "I love Eagles. Honk at me." Just for shits and giggles.
Nice.
But she got me. She got me back. She did something even one above step above me. So for my birthday, I asked for nothing but Eagles. I love Eagles. I love this. So she went on. She said, "Well, here's all your presents. I'm gonna go to a beach trip. Open it when I'm gone." I said, "Okay, that's fine." Could have been the day of my birthday. So that morning, I FaceTime her. I'm opening my presents, and I have nothing but Redskins shirts, wallpaper, you name it. It was nothing but Redskins. And she says, "Payback's a bitch, isn't it?"
Good job, Mom.
So it's been a constant, battle against each other about Redskins versus Eagles. And I think she did the final topper. Yep, she did the final topper. I actually stopped this at that point. So I had a Mitsubishi Montero Sport, and she decided I was gone doing trucking. Yep, I was doing regional. She decided to deck out my whole car with nothing but Redskins interior, from the seats, stickers, to the steering wheel. You name it, it was on it. I come back to a Redskin Mitsubishi Montero Sport. Now, I got rid of the interior part, but I couldn't get rid of the damn stickers.
Well, I'd be so mad if somebody put a sticker, even for the team I like. If somebody ruined my vehicle, I'd be so angry.
See, for me, it was a fun battle, but for that part, I mean, don't get me wrong, she won. But at that point, I was done. I was like, no, there's no more. But I couldn't go no farther than that. Like, I love my mama to death, but that part, it was, the war was over. I couldn't do that far. But what really hurt me the most is when you're in Raleigh. I never knew the amount of people that were Redskin fans. And when you kept in traffic and deadlock traffic, and every single Redskin fan that came along just honked at you because they were full Redskin fans. Because I had a thing that says, "If you love Redskins, please honk at me." And there was about 3 or 4 stickers of that on my car. And so when you're in deadlock traffic and all you heard, beep, 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 you're thinking to yourself, what the fuck is going on with me? And all you could do is just say, "Go Skins!" And you're an Eagle fan.
I'm
So
sure.
at that point, yeah, she won.
I'm sure your Eagles group that you hang around with would have been happy to see you saying "Go Skins."
Oh hell no! I didn't even go anywhere with that vehicle. I made sure that vehicle was never showed up in any kind of meetups with Eagle fans or nothing like that. I was so scared that they would trash my car. Like the amount of fear just to go somewhere like that, I was scared.
Oh man. Yeah, I love people.
I can tell you so many funny stories that I've been through. I had some. It's like this one. I've been on a call. I'm not gonna give you no names because it's HIPAA violation, yada yada yada. But went to a call, and I can say from my first rookie year was chased by a naked lady.
Was she
And I'll tell you
saying?
how it went. Oh, she was good looking.
No, was she
You know, a
sane?
19 Oh, yeah, she was single. I know this for sure. So, I'll give you the story, and then you could probably roll on the floor after you get done laughing. So, we get paged for a woman running off the side of the road. Yeah, it's a common call. Okay, sounds good. Nothing to it. Just basically go check on her and see if everything is okay. So, I'm rookie, and we had those two big boys. I mean, they're big boys. My driver operator and my officer in charge. They said, you know what, go check it out, see how everything's going. So they're standing by the truck, and I go over there, and I knock on the window, I said, ma'am, are you okay? And she looked at me and says, yes, I'm fine. And so when she talked to me when I was asking her questions, I smelled nothing but alcohol go past me. So I looked at her, honest to God, I looked at her and said, ma'am, I said, have you been drinking? And she looked at me. Now, mind you, I'm a fireman. She looked at me and says, no, officer. I said, ma'am, I said, I'm not an officer, I'm a fireman. And she's like, oh, well, no, fireman. So I said, well, ma'am, how about you step in the car, and I'm going to get my other guys, and we're going to check you out and see how you feel. So when she opened the car door, empty bottle of tequila, empty bottle of vodka, and a bottle of Fireball popped out.
Ow.
This girl's been having a good time.
Sounds like it.
So she gets out. I start walking back to my crew to let them know, hey, what's going on? And all of a sudden, the two big boys are pointing behind me, literally throwing their hands back, telling me to look back. Time I turn around, she's already have half of her clothes off. The only thing is showing is basically her bra and her panties. And she's about to take both of them off, too. Now, mind you, we're in public now. Well, technically in us, in the way of country-wise, we're in public. We're in the country public. Like you guys would be actually in public. So I'm telling a woman, I said, please, ma'am, I said, you cannot do that. You have to have clothes on and all that kind of stuff. It's really, really wrong. You know, I'm trying to convince her not to do it. The exact word she says to you, make me. You know, a 19-year-old boy, you know, I'm going to tell you now, 19-year-old boy, you know, you're at that stage where you're like,
Naked girls are everything.
So act up and everything else. You're like, no, I'm not gonna get in trouble for that. But then your other part, your demon side saying, yeah, go do it. So I was like, ma'am, I said, please, I am too young to see seeing this. You know, you're trying to get the guilt trip, and hopefully that worked. Hell, that didn't work. I could just keep on turning her on more. So then I start walking back fast, and all of a sudden you hear from your boys, this is the word you don't want to hear when you're in turnout pants and turnout boots. Remind you, those are very heavy things when you're trying to run. Exact words out there saying, run, she's chasing you. That's what you don't want to hear.
Depends on who you are, I guess.
The naked lady is chasing you. And you're running around the whole fire truck, and here's the naked lady, here's you, and you're just running around. And finally, you get the bright idea, hey, hop in her car. She can't get in the car because she don't have the car keys. Was I fucking wrong? Because when she got out, she took the keys out and she put it in her pocket. I didn't see that part. So I hop in the car, I lock the door, and I'm like, ha, 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 ha. You know, being a kid at 19 years old, thinking, haha, bitch, I'm safe. You know, one of those moments, they give you that look. The woman gives you that look and says, bitch, you think you winning look?
Yes.
She gave me that look. And, you know, the words that would come out of my mouth saying, no. That's all you could think of. Like, no, please, bitch, no, please, no. Mercy on my soul, bitch. So she goes to my pants, goes to her pants, and dangles the keys right in the window area and is smiling, grinning. You know, it's one of those moments you're screaming on top of your lungs and you're holding the door shut praying she don't come out and she grab you and start, feeling whatever she wants to do to you. And then all of a sudden you have, here comes the good part. Sheriff deputy pulls up just right where the camera is facing where the incident's happening. So all of a sudden you see this sheriff deputy tackle this woman. Now here's the problem with that. When you have nothing to grab, guess what happens?
You grab private parts.
Well, not even that. But if you don't have nothing to grab, you escape much easier. It pops out like a pinball machine when you're all sweaty.
So she's just sliding out of everybody's arms as they're trying to grab her.
Oh, yes. So after when I got out of the car and after when a woman first tackled her, I was like, okay, great, I'm safe. Now you have me running again, the naked lady running, and the sheriff deputy falling right behind you. So you just have everybody running around in a circle like a ring around a posy in the damn in front of a damn car. And also, it's all on camera.
Nice. I'm sure whoever got that on camera still has it to this day.
Oh yes, it did. Trust me, I get called from it thousands of times. Hey, you remember this time? So, and it gets even better. Here comes the best part. So every year on Christmas area, in December time, we have it's called a fireman's Christmas party. There's two parts of this. So we get we have the managers and all that good stuff for the village works, and they come in. We have dinner and all that good stuff, and then they go. Then it's time for the fireman's party, where we can cut up, joke around, get wild. Well, the awards come up. They said, all right, you know what? Everybody sit down. She pops up, says, all right, we're going to have to give this to a special man. And his rookie year, he's been to every call. I'm thinking to myself, oh, man, that's me. I've been to every call. He said, but there's one particular call we just need to watch. I think to myself, watch? Now, mind you, you have a lot of calls until December time. I mean, there's a lot. You've got to remember which call. And all of a sudden, I see the same sheriff deputy pulls in. I'm thinking to myself, oh, hell no. I'm like, oh, hell no. No, not today. And so the woman hands the disc to him. He says, now, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a little graphic, but it's going to be funny as fuck. He says, oh, Seago, there you are. You're standing up already. How about you come in the front line, like? I looked at him and said, sir, it's past my bedtime. I think we need to go. He's like, oh, hell no, that's not going to pass your bedtime. People stay here. You're going to sleep at the station tonight. You're on duty. There's no getting out of that part. So all of a sudden, everybody in the whole department had to watch me get chased by a naked lady.
That's awesome.
One of the worst calls I've ever been on, and that was one of them.
I don't know.
Embarrassing calls too.
I still think it's one of the best ones.
Oh yes. To this day I get picked on about it. But even the best part, my nickname is Golden Plunger.
Do I want to know why?
Oh, I think you would like to know.
Please enlighten me.
Oh yes, I will. See, your audience is getting real probably good laughs when they watch your videos now. So my dumbass, when I was a manager for my high school, I had a mid-fracture in my right arm, my right humerus area. And the doctors couldn't find a mid-fracture. They just kept on saying, well, here's 800 milligrams of ibuprofen. Take it when you need it. Okay, sounds good. So one day I was teaching the kid how to pitch and threw my humerus out. Sounded like a 22 went off. So one day I'm at the station. I'm just, moseying around, and somebody clogged the toilet. Well, my left hand was trying to hold, I think, something. I was holding my towel and all that because I'm about to take a shower. So I had to use my right hand. Now, mind you, my right hand, my humerus is broken. So I'm using all my strength, all my weight to plunge the toilet with the broken hand. Yes, my firemen were not that smart, but we didn't get the job for our smartness. We got our job for the dumbest. So I could have put the stuff down in my left hand and used my left hand. But no, my dumb ass said, okay, let's use the right hand. My broken hand. So then I didn't realize this, but I have a whole crowd behind me, about 4 or 5 people watching me plunge the toilet, bending over and down, up and down over this toilet, trying to plunge the toilet. I turn around with a plunger in my right hand is broken, and they looked at me and says, having fun? I'm like, you guys couldn't stop me? No, we just thought it would be funny just to watch you plunge the toilet with a broken arm.
Somebody couldn't have helped.
Once again, we didn't get the job because of our smartness. So in the middle of the night, they get a golden Sharpie. Mind you, I'm a heavy sleeper when it comes to, a broken arm. Right from my shoulder blade down, golden plunger. I actually have the picture to prove it. Gets even better. Christmas time comes. Throughout the Christmas, everybody's like getting this and they give rewards out. And in the corner of my eye, I see somebody bring in a golden plunger. Spray painted, golden. It says, oh, we need to give this to somebody that was great plunger.
Very good at plunging things.
Oh, yes. And not only that, but shows me a picture of me plunging the toilet.
What did you have in your What did you have in your other hand again?
Towels and it was a towel and also my shower bag to take a shower. Yep. It even showed that too. And a lot of people were making comments, why can't you set that down? I said, well, they didn't give me the job because of my smartness.
Gave me the job because even on a broken arm, I get the shit done.
Basically, yep.
That sounds like
so.
Good
I mean, I have had so many good stories and so many good things when I've been when you do it, but doing it, like I said, for 15 years, you have so many stories to tell. I have known so many people from their stories of crazy things they've been through to the stupidest things, we've been through. But, you have one of those ones of, no, my story's greater. No, my story's greater. It's like a fish story almost. It keeps them growing and growing and growing every year. But like mine, it sticks the same. Like even I tell people, my mom looks at me and says, it never changes. Like, no, because I don't tell, because if you tell it more stronger, trying to get bigger, it's not the same. But for us, there's calls. I tell my wife, she looks at me and says, I want to be a fireman just so I can go through this call. So like, hey, I told her, I said, baby, it's very rarely you have those calls. But it's one of those moments when you do have those calls, you better be ready because you're going to be on camera. Like us, we have a motto. Real funny. If you are on the news, you're everybody steaks. If you get in the newspaper, you owe everybody ice cream. Well, when you have one of those times when you're trying to avoid being on newspaper or on the news, and you try to put somebody to be on there so you can get a free steak and you can get a free ice cream, it was one of those times. Put it on Seagate. So, sure enough, we roll up on a car wreck, everything else. Now, newspaper guy comes, start taking pictures. I swear to you, I walk like like my family. You can point me out from a mile away from this newspaper. There was no telling who it was. They knew who it was right off the bat. They're like, hey, they call me, hey, Sego, got something for you. I'm like, all right, what's up? And this is 3 days after the call. He's like, hey, man, I got something to tell you. You go over by the ice cream. I said, hell no, I don't. I wasn't even on the newspaper. He says, yeah, the hell you were. I'm like, who? Where? Right on the front page, you see a fireman walking backwards, like literally walking, where you can't see his face, but you can see the clothing. You can see the way he's walking. He said, that's you. I looked at him and said, no, hell no, it's not me. I don't have my name tag on there. He said, no, that's you. I'm like, no way. No joke. Just to prove it, that was not me. I got my clothes on just to walk. Over there by ice cream.
So it was you.
It wasn't me. Yep. Trying to avoid it. Not paying everybody ice cream. It's one of those things when you're trying to avoid trying to get out of it. It's one of those times you take desperate measures.
Yep.
But the best one is when you're having news crews. That's the best time to get chief, because you can tell the news crews, "Hey, you see that man right there with a white helmet? Go to him."
Yeah, that's
the best time.
That type of thing exists in every field. What's up, Deadpool? You're up late, man.
What's the Deadpool?
Sorry, you're getting here right before I'm finishing. I had a decent luck with packs when it comes down to making enough to make my money back, so I broke even, but I did not pull anything over a 97.
Deadpool, I actually seen you win on I think it's Todd. Yeah, I seen you win I think once. But I mean, it's fun being, like I said, being one. I enjoy it a lot. Stories I can tell anybody. I could go for days and hours talking about it. But there's other stories that I cannot say on stream, but I can only see in person or off screen. Calls I've been through. But those really, the ones that are bad calls overlap the good calls. The good calls came more than the bad ones. But like I tell anybody that's young or, is the mid-range area, I tell them all the time, look, be a fireman. One of the best things for you. Just like the military, some people to join the military. I tell people to join the fire service. The fire service has grown a very lot where they even will pay for your schooling. A lot of people don't understand that. We pay for the college, it takes a whole year or 6 months to get your firefighter 1 and 2. That's not including other stuff. Your EMT takes about 6 months to get. But overall, after all the certifications, all the experience you have, you can move up on the ranks faster. And also, they will also, for other classes, there's so many classes that you can take to even be a chief. So it's constant going to school, constant going to different curriculums and different subjects to be what you want to be in the fire service.
Yeah, but it just doesn't pay a lot to make all of that worth it. So little pay.
Which I agree too. Which it is. But some departments now, the bigger departments pay, like, for example, Raleigh, Durham, Cary, Wilmington, Greensboro, I think is another one, and Fayetteville. Fayetteville is the biggest one, I think. Fayetteville, Cary, and Raleigh are the three biggest ones. They pay about $45,000 a year. A little bit more, but it's tougher to get on. Like Charlotte's a big one too. You have to go through you have to take the academy, even though if you have your firefighter 1 and 2, you still have to retake all that stuff to do it their way. So I mean, it's worth it in the long run, but it's very, very, you might have to apply for it about 2 or 3 more times just to try to get to it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you have the itch, at least there is some kind of path. You know what I mean? Because you said it.
Yeah,
Once you have the itch, it's hard to put it down.
yeah, it really is. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes can it be frustrating if you don't get that position? Oh yeah, it can be frustrating. All right. I know so many lieutenants and so many captains that have applied for positions and they didn't get. I know so many captains and so many lieutenants that have quit and gone to a different department and got what they wanted. So it's not, I wouldn't say a game, but I would say it's how often do you show your card, when you want to show your cards, how often do you want to sit there and risk and saying, okay, well, if I stay here much longer, I can be a captain or I can be a lieutenant. If a job is offering you more, like, for example, I know a friend of mine, he was a full-time firefighter for the department I was working for. Everybody else was moving up on the ranks against him. He would not get to be able to move up ranks. So he quit the department I was working for, went to a different department, a mutual aid department, went from a lieutenant, and then next following about 2 or 3 years, went to a captain.
Wow.
So it all depends of saying, hey, all right, can I play my cards here? If I play my card here, would I move up? Would I play my cards here? I won't. It's really a saying, hey, okay, all right, he's willing to pay more. He's willing to give me the rank. All right, you lost me kind of deal. It's sad to say it like that, but it's the truth. I'm a guy that's basically a friend of mine. He's married and now has a kid. He was a captain for the longest time. He was a lieutenant for the longest time, then became a captain. Went to a bigger department in North Carolina, paying extremely more. Went from a level firefighter to a master firefighter in a matter of months. And now he's making better money and better pay than I could. So like I said, it's like the mafia a little bit, but instead of a mafia, you have, it's bad, it's good in the long run.
Yeah, I hate politicking. I hate having to figure that out.
Because you do have your favorite, you do have one of those ones. If you're living in a small town or a small department, you do have your favorites. That's just a gimme itself. Or the good old boy system. Now, sometimes it can work in your favor, and sometimes it can't. Are you willing to kiss ass, or are you willing not to kiss ass and do the way of the right things? It's just one of those things of, all that. Now, some departments are not like that. Some departments don't have favorites. Some departments don't do that. But some departments are, and you got to figure out which one is which and which one's not.
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. My brother's a new cop, so new as in like the last 5 years, but he's going through a lot of that.
Yeah, my father's been a cop for 30 years, and he's finally going to be retiring this year.
Congratulations to him. I'm sure his community really appreciated his service as well.
Yeah, the way they're doing him is what they're doing to your brother's going through. My father, like I said, he's been doing it for a long time. You would think he would get a better pay raise. He does more than he should. He is a captain. Get this, he's a captain. He does the detective's job, and he also does the lieutenant's job. That's telling me how and then also on his off days he has to go in.
Ugh.
Yeah. does not make any sense. And they call his cell phone like 24/7 every day of the week, 365 days. It never stops. I'm thinking to myself, why? Even on his vacation, I was going fishing with him. I counted how many phone calls he got a day. Just in one day was about 7 or 8 phone calls in one day. And they were all from his PD department.
Ugh.
I'm like, that's not vacation. That's just a torture.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you have to strive for work-life balance, and sometimes you just can't.
Yeah, for me, I couldn't do that. I couldn't work like that. It would kill me.
Yeah, well, it takes different people with different skill sets and different amount of tolerances to make through all this shit. But, this note, I think I'm going to turn in for the night, man. It's been great talking to you. I hope you joined the stream. I'll talk to you. I'll probably, like I said, be on a little bit tomorrow during the day, but I generally don't stream at night. But I will be on Sunday morning if not.
Sounds good, brother.
All right.
You guys take care now.
Have a good night. Good night, Deadpool.
You too.